What's this? A back-to-back stream? And not only that, a Friday stream? Friday, chat? It's Friday. No jokes aside, bro. I love Hamaguchi's eagerness to talk about this game. It's kind of hilarious. What's up? What's up, guys? Hello, hello. Wait, Twitch got rid of the ad skips? Kidding me? You guys, they're really gonna force me into forcing you guys into an ad? That's messed up. What's up, Liquid? What up, AT88? Kevin, I see you. Appreciate you guys. How are you all doing? Thanks for tuning in. Get ourselves a fun night tonight. I posted a video earlier, which was like highlights from last night's stream. And sure enough, we got to look to make some more highlights tonight. You know, it is what it is. That just be happening. So we're using up all of our impressions. These last two right here. Videos, streams. We're using them all up, chat. Oh yeah, the World Cup. Is Team USA, is it 3-0 right now? Let me see. Team USA score. Yeah, it's 3-0. I knew it was 2-0, and then right when I was going live, or right before I went live, my friend who's like been watching, he just like started like spamming my chat. I'm like, oh shit, I guess they scored again. Do you think Revelation could be playable at Gamescom? Judging from what they have said in the previous like 2 interviews, was it, chat? They said PAX East and TGS are like the likely playable areas to be. I don't know if it'll be playable at Gamescom, but they all take place around the same time, which is difficult. Like if you really want to play this, you need to be on point and pay attention, because if you go to Gamescom and they don't have it, you're in Germany, and then you got to either go to like PAX West, which is Washington, like the Seattle area, and then you got to go, or you go to TGS, which is Tokyo. But yeah, I think they'll have something. We just don't know where it's gonna be, right? Chat, thank you so much for dropping in. If you haven't yet, hit that like button on the stream. Helps us out a ton. I really do appreciate you guys' support yesterday. It was unbelievable. And we should put this stream notification out as well on the Twitters. FF7 Revelation, and we have to go live about it. Yeah, so you know what's funny? I had 4 articles ready for us to go live and talk about. And in the middle of me prepping the stream and getting this ready, 2 other ones popped up. One from Bloomberg and another one from Game Informer, which the Game Informer one, it looks like it was posted, yeah, earlier today. 6 hours ago. What the hell? I think TGS is a guarantee based off of last year. But marketing-wise, right? They want to market this game even better than what they did last year. So I can totally see them making an effort, right? Making an absolute effort to push this even further and market it even more at other events, which they should do. It'd be really weird to not hit the markets. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to get all the proto relics. You just need Nibelheim proto relic, but you don't have the chocobo for it. Oh, that's the best one, isn't it? Selena? Selena's the best chocobo. Damn. Yeah, you gotta get her. You gotta get her ASAP. But yeah, chat, it's really hard to pinpoint. But since the devs, specifically since Hamaguchi is talking about like having something playable for either Tokyo Game Show or PAX West, that to me sounds like they might be trying to make it playable at majority of the places. It wouldn't make sense for them to not do that, right? Hey, what's up, G-Nutsi? You with me on that, man? I feel like if you're going to try to... Like, this is the final game. This is the final game in this trilogy, and it'll be done. You got to go out with a bang. It's the final... the final game in this trilogy. You have to go out with a bang. And on top of that, make it incredibly available everywhere. It is multi-platform. Whether they have it playable on Nintendo Switch or PlayStation only, man, you got it. You guys got to have that shit ready. Square Enix. The minigame for it is annoying. It is. But hey, man, I mean, at that point, you might need to look up somebody's video. Somebody might have a video of the guaranteed route on how to lead or bait Selena into the proper areas. And you might get lucky there. I feel like somebody could sabotage Square with the overall price increase of the PS5s. They also keep releasing the games during shortages of systems. You would think that most would have a PS5 by now. I guess, but I don't think Sony is deliberately trying to sabotage them. It'd be weird for them to do that. I understand some people might think that they might be bitter about the whole multi-platform thing and breaking out of their exclusivity contract, but I don't view it as that. I don't think they view it as that either. Because let's be real, PlayStation is still going to be the #1 spot where people play this game. And then eventually, over time, PC will surpass it. PC on launch, I don't think PC on launch will outsell what PlayStation 5 already has as a base. But eventually, I think not even like half a year, probably 3 months, PC will be the overall place where everybody plays it. And PlayStation can't get mad. I mean, they're the ones that pulled out of the PC race anyways. Remember, PlayStation was trying to get their games on PC, and they did for a little bit, and then they pulled everything out. Exactly. Like, since multi-platform, right, since Nintendo Switch, PC, PlayStation, and Xbox will be available initially from the jump, Square Enix is going to be in the best possible situation than they've ever been. Ever. They've never been in a spot where their day one sales are going to be that high. Except for, like, FF7 Remake and Final Fantasy 15. But 15 was also multi-platform. Will you need to upgrade to the PS5 Pro for Revelation? No. You'll be able to play the game. It'll look like butt. But I can't justify you spending $950? Is it $950 for PS5 Pro? I bought mine when it was $700, and I can't believe the price went up that high. I thought we were going to get the one price increase, but then it went up even more. What's up, Chill Muffin? What up, Mega Stinky? Crazy name. Got Mega Stinky in the chat. Yesterday we had Big Stinky Donkey Butt or something like that. I'm like, yo, what are you guys doing with these names? These like names you made when you were like like 2? Yeah, multiple platforms is smart. It's gonna finally get them over that hump that they've been trying to get over, man. Indefinitely. So up next, chat, we do have the breakdown for the trailer. That I don't know if I'll have that out tomorrow because I still gotta edit it. That might be a Sunday or Monday upload. Yeah, because there's just a lot going on right now. Plus the Knicks play tomorrow night. I got a lot of house stuff I gotta finish up in the daytime. Try to get that going. Like $950 with tax? Yeah. Nuts. We'll be playing on the PS5 Pro tonight. So yeah. Florida Man, what's up, dude? 60 PS5 Slim? Yeah. Do what you can, man. Platinum is not out yet. Tonight I want to try to get 2 trophies. We're going to see what trophies I have left. I think we can get 2 trophies. Yeah, that shit had a price increase of $200. Mm-hmm. Yo, what's up, L0? Are you doing Rebirth Plat for the first time or again? So, in 2024, when Rebirth came out, we played it, beat it, got significantly far in hard mode, but then a whole bunch of stuff happened. Like, you know, I bought a house, we moved, had to renovate the house, got married, did a lot of traveling. It was just a really, really busy year. Really busy year. So I just never got a chance to get back to it. And before you knew it, the PC version came out. And then the PC version, we're making a bunch of videos on that and mods and stuff. Yo, shout out to everybody on the YouTube chat. If you guys haven't yet, hit that like button. It really helps us out a lot. Seriously, I do appreciate it. You guys crushed it last night, getting us over 300 likes. Insane. But yeah, what I was saying, the Platinum Trophy, we never secured it, but we're going to work on that. We're going to work on that and get that up and running. Piano Trophy tonight? Ooh. Piano Trophy? Do you need to get S in the piano, on all the piano songs for that? Do you just need A? And also, with A, how many notes are you allowed to miss? Are you allowed to miss like 5 notes? What's up, Mooney? A? It's A? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna try to still go for S's if it's not too crazy, but we'll see. My controller doesn't have too crazy of a stick drift, so hopefully it doesn't screw me over. Do you expect to have 3 groups of 3 to fight the weapons and maybe safe for Sephiroth? Yeah, I think so. I think, but if they do that, they need to be straight up with us on materia. Like, materia growth got to be a thing, and we got to be able to equip everybody with no issues whatsoever and not spend a whole lot of time in the menus. Yeah, the hard songs are tough. Getting S on those is not easy. Bro, I had trouble with the stupid Chocobo song. These legs are hard to walk or some shit. These notes are hard to play. I was wondering on how to fight against Knights of the Round is going to be, man. Yeah, I can't wait to see that. That shit's going to be incredible. That trophy screwed you up. Oh my god. I'm scared. Are you going first? We'll see when we boot it up, right? Because I mean, last night we booted it up in my most recent save. I'm in Corel region, but we can go anywhere. We're in chapter 13. Battle against Knights of the Round. Are you saying there's a boss now? Well, they're a summon. And so far, every summon since Remake, you fight before you unlock them. They confirm they are in the game and that they are a summon and that they are legendary. So every single summon we have had to have fought already. So I can't see it not being the case, if you know what I mean. It just makes sense. Were you going first in Revelation? Well, up until you get the high wind, right? Like, you have to get the high wind in order to unlock that crazy, like, non-linear aspect of being able to go anywhere. The first place I'm gonna try to go to Midgar. After that, maybe Wutai. Maybe back to the Temple of the Ancients and see what's at the bottom of it. Might as well take on a weapon. Yeah. Oh. There's also optional weapon boss fights, so go figure. It's gonna be beautiful. All right, so our Gucci main, our Hamaguchi main. Chat, this is crazy, man. Literally, I had these 4 articles because of NSP earlier. Shout out to NSP. But it just got crazier. So like this Bloomberg one, I didn't notice that one. And then this Game Informer one. Now, if anybody has another one and wants to let me know, let me know. We might not have to do this VGC one because we technically did it yesterday. But we'll see. We'll see just how it is, man. Because, I mean, there's a... could be a lot in here. Probably not. I don't know. I think Revelation's going to have a lot of VR combat. I hope for minimal stuff it does. Just so we can have more content shit. But I swear to you, on everything that is holy, if these motherfuckers put Knights of the Round or some other like shit in VR and don't have it out in the world or whatever, I am going to... what I'm gonna do? Chat, what am I gonna do? Tell me, what am I gonna do? BGC are not big fans of React content sometimes. I think they... I remember they got mad at Max last year, was it? But the main thing is they want you to source them. They want you to message, like, you know, write down where you saw their thing from or link back to them. I remember that was a deal with Shinra Arc. Shinra Arc had forgotten, and Shinra Arc's usually good on this, but they just had a rare hiccup where they forgot to link the original tweet, and it messed them up. And by the way, shout out to you guys for getting us to 153 members last night. That was incredible. If you guys haven't yet, join and become a member. We hit to 200 members probably tomorrow, I think. It's been a minute, so we lost a lot of our members, but you know, we're back streaming, gonna be doing all kinds of things, and in addition to our platinum trophy hunts, you know. What do you think is better for playing Rebirth, PS5 Pro or PC? PS5 Pro overall, man. PC has just been inconsistent, you know? You're not always going to have the most consistent, you know. Okay, so they gave Max problems even last night. Well, fuck that. There's no point. I mean, I already read the Genki tweet and shit, so I'm not even gonna whatever. And I think Genki and them already covered the most important stuff that was on here, so we'll just whatever. I'm not even trying to deal with that. I had an issue with Gematsu a couple years ago. They were right about their issue, so it's all right. We're okay. You got mega salty. Oh shit. Sorry, Chad. Just catching up on you guys, man. How has your day been? What do you guys have planned this weekend? Any Knicks fans in here? Anybody watching the game tomorrow? Anybody watching the World Cup right now? It'll be all 13 nights all at once, and they'll have a massive health bar. Just beat us into the ground. Hey, what's up, Brad? Man, I can't believe, like, I tell you right now, chat, I've been cursed by my family, whom I love so much with all my heart, into growing up in some of the worst, like, sports households, predominantly New York fans. And I've never really been into baseball like that. I know the Yankees have had plenty of success, but I've never really been into, like, watching baseball as a, like, you know, spectator. I played it, but I didn't really like it that much. However, I've always been a Knicks fan, and I've always been a Jets fan. Could you imagine if I was a Yankees and a Giants fan? I'd be eating good. That'd be great. I'd be really okay. Giants won 2 championships when I was in high school. Actually, no, the first one was before my freshman year when they beat the Patriots, and then the other one when they beat the Patriots again was after I graduated. But bro, it's been tough, man. And for one, finally, a fucking team that I love has a chance to win a championship. And they are 3-1 right now. So excited. I don't know if you guys have seen for years. For years, there's been a Knicks hat in the background here. That one right there. It's a snapback. I've had this Knicks hat on my shelves in my background forever. So, a little fun trivia. There's also a Darrelle Revis banner back there, but you can't really see it. But yes. I've been knocking on wood all day. So what's the score right now in the USA game? Is it 3-0 still, or is it like 4-0 now? It seemed like they're just kind of run away with that one. You know, you're a nerd, you hate sports. Hey man, I'm a nerd too, but so sports isn't for everybody. But you know what really got me into football is the analytic aspect of it, right? You can kind of view football as a RPG, and we do that with fantasy football also. Like if you play fantasy football, you basically draft your team, you create your ideal roster for the season of your Pokemans, your RPG party, and you pick and choose who you want in your starting lineup, and you got to be smart about it, and you play against your friends, and family and other people, right? And they get points based off of what they do in the game. And it's some of the most addicting and rewarding non-game game that I've ever played. Fantasy football kind of took my football love even higher. I started playing it in 2011. And I went from only watching Jets games to like watching Browns games. Because in 2011, 2012, 2013, the Browns had like really good players. Always had a cheap team, but players were insane, bro. Josh Gordon was a beast. Peyton Hillis had that one crazy season. I had Gary Barnidge, an undrafted tight end. I picked him up in week 3 from the Browns. I think it was like 2014, 2015. Gary Barnidge was insane. The dude was guaranteed to put up 15 points a game. Yeah, we're live on Twitch as well. Hey, you never know, same. You might get lucky. So the way YouTube works is it gifts subs to the people that are the most active in the chat. So if you click on the leaderboard thing, you'll see Kevin Cabeza right now is #1 on the leaderboard. So if somebody were to gift subs and he doesn't have like a gift membership already, he would have a higher chance to win. I was actually doing some studying to see how this leaderboard stuff works on YouTube, but that's typically how it is. Still 3-0? Okay. Yeah, dude, the Knicks, I could not believe that comeback, because when we finished the stream with Max and I was at Sleep Easy's house, we went out for lunch before I had to fly back home, and the game came on. We were at a bar and they were losing by like 15, and then before we left the bar I checked again. It was about halftime. They were losing by 30. It was depressing. 29 points. And so we drove to the airport. It's about like an hour drive. As soon as they dropped me off, I checked the score, and the Knicks were down 10. And I'm like, huh, they might pull this off. Right? They were down 10, and I think there was like... How much time left? There wasn't... It was like less than, I think, 7 minutes. It's like 5 minutes left. By the time I checked my bag in, they were down. They took the lead, and then the Spurs took the lead again. And then I was reading on my phone. It said Brunson takes a three-pointer, misses it. OG Anunoby, offensive rebound. And then the score went up, losing my mind because there was 1 second left. And when they won, I told a Spurs fan who hadn't watched the game since halftime. He heard me talking to one of the TSA agents about it. And he was like, what are you talking about? Last I checked, the Knicks were down by like 20. Or he was like, the Spurs were ahead by 20. And I was like, yeah, last you checked, bro. Knicks just pulled off a generational comeback. The greatest comeback in NBA Finals history. In playoffs history, probably. And he was so mad. Like, I feel like I ruined this guy's entire day. Because he was an older guy. So it wasn't like he was checking Score Center. He had a Spurs shirt on. He probably was going back home. Man, rip that guy. I told him to subscribe to my YouTube channel. It's your first live ever. Usually watch my videos, Max, Sleep Easy, Night Sky, once a month now, but couldn't wait to get involved. Yo, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the live, Argoras. Appreciate you, man. Happy to have you here. Dude, I said the same thing. Wu-Tang with that halftime. And Method Man said Nixon 5. You know what's funny? I heard Method Man left the game early because he was so mad because the crowd didn't really know the lyrics to their songs. And I don't blame him. I would have been pissed too. Travail, what's going on, man? Go Blue Jays. You'll be watching the Knicks tomorrow. Let's go, Virtual J. Which should you read more, Twitch or YouTube chat? So I will say, I'm trying to do better and read both equally. But I do tend to read YouTube chat a little bit more. And that is my fault. Maybe I should switch the windows, put Twitch on the left side. Yeah. So historical losses, definitely the Warriors to 73-19 for sure. But single game comeback, that Nick game for sure is like the overall one. Just in general, historical losses, yeah, I would give that to the Warriors because that shit was nuts. Foot. It'd be nice if you could integrate both to one window. I can, and I need to find out how Steve does it. Shoutouts to Steve. Infinite SGE, he knows how to do it. And I seen him do it on his chat, and I need to figure that out. The Spurs can come back. It's possible. But it's only happened once in history. Knocking on wood. What's the stat? Teams are 47-1. Or no, 1-47 when they're down 1-3. And that one is the Cavs. Yeah, it's not unrealistic. But you gotta admit, man, after losing in that way, that shit is demoralizing. Did you see the look on their faces? The whole team was just like in shambles. Yeah, Atlanta's headed rough. All right, guys, in typical fashion, you know, our good old Hamaguchi-san loves talking about Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and we all thought that, hey, when the trailer drops, when there's actually news, the title is revealed, and we have a release date, maybe we won't hear as much, and they'll go back to work. No. Since Rebirth dropped, he's been wanting to talk about this game, and he sure enough has been. Shoutouts to Game Informer for this interview that dropped today for Hamaguchi. And he's talking about basically what's next for him after Revelation, which is kind of an interesting topic. There's a lot of people theorizing if he's going to be doing Final Fantasy 17, if he's going to be moving on to another title. Obviously, he's like Square Enix's golden goose equivalent of Final Fantasy 7. He's just been like their GOAT. Can't do any wrong. He understands the assignment. The thing I like about Hamaguchi is he's effectively created the perfect way, in my opinion, that I think Final Fantasy can exist and should be aiming to stride for going forward in order to retain its values that it originally had back in the day, and also to appeal to new fans and old fans as well. So if you guys haven't yet, hit that like button. It really does help the stream out a ton. We're at 25 likes. Let's try to get to another 100 banger tonight. But yeah, it's this man just loves, look at him, he loves talking about this stuff. What's up, Neon? You think the Spurs gonna take it all the way though? Hell no. What? No. Never. I mean, anything is possible, but I feel like they gotta be deflated after that. Hamaguchi's ready for something new. Following more than a decade of work as the director of the acclaimed Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy, Hamaguchi has more than earned his place among the group of luminaries at Square Enix. However, with the announcement that FF7 Revelation is the final part of the trilogy and it's releasing in the first half of next year, it's time for Hamaguchi to grapple with the next big question. What's next? Though he's looked at as part of the new generation of Square Enix developers, the Remake trilogy director has been around since the PS2 days, with his first official credits at the publisher appearing on Final Fantasy XII. I did not know that. I didn't know his first thing was Final Fantasy 12. I thought it was 13. And I thought he was there on the PS3. However, relatively speaking, when compared to his fellow supervisors on the Remake trilogy, Kitase and Nomura, who joined in 90s and 91, Hamaguchi is the youngest. Great. Brought his woof. You barked out of your sleep, Gray? That's cute. Wemby said they're coming back, and Wemby we trust. I'm a hater? No, I'm a Knicks fan. How am I a hater? Oh. What's up, Doberman? Hey, got a question. Do you think they're bringing back the huge materia side quest, especially the rocket launch story? Yes, I think they are. It's what? Oh, that? Yeah, so we just gotta finish that before Monday. Yeah, we just gotta finish that before Monday. Hey, what happened to my Hamaguchi emojis? Why are they showing up on screen like that? They're not supposed to do that. What's up, Christian? Oh, I thought we were starting on Monday. Do the right side. The right side's more clear. Hmm? Okay, whatever you say. Yeah. Yeah, it's easier. It's more clear. Look at that. There's at least half a space right there. Oh. I don't really like that. Yeah, I know, but if I put that, then it's not gonna be clean. Don't listen to her chat. Impossible. What up, Christian, my man? Yes, yes. I've seen all of well, most of like the part 3 stuff. Have you guys seen my videos? That's the next question. Thought I had a cat? No. What? I had a dog. Have you discussed the theory of the start of 3 since the reveal? Yeah, we did on Baby Seal's channel. Well, my dog's kind of like a cat. He has like cat tendencies. Corey Pasternak. Hello, how have you been? Look at my cat dog. Hi. Go chat. Look at my cat dog. The Weedle guy. Wee. Hello. Nice to meet you, Dad. Oh, he smells so good. Meow. Boop. Boop. It's very squeezable. Look at him. Squeeze him. Dun, 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 dun. He raises his head up slowly. He like wants to look everywhere but where the lights are. Hey, he wants to run away. Why is your heart beating so fast, buddy? My Grayson. Alright, say bye, chat. Say bye, Gray Gray. Put on some tracks. Yeah, he's a teacup Yorkie. I want to see, so before I put any like judgment on Sephiroth's new voice actor, I want to see him talking and like seeing his like lips flap and shit, you know? From there I'll be able to kind of like see how it feels. I just think it's so weird still. I understand Tyler was busy, but it's so weird to switch the voice actor up for the final game, man. So strange. What's up, King? So if Tifa is in Street Fighter 6, who is going where next? Fortnite, bro. The whole squad is going to Fortnite. We're gonna see Aerith with the assault rifles and shit, with RPGs. RPG Aerith? Hell yeah, man. You're going to have one AC thing in Revelation. It's gotta be the Fusion Sword or Kate Sith riding the Red 13. Fusion Sword, man. I don't want Kate Sith riding Red 13. I want them to be their own separate characters. Maybe there could be a cool reference with a team up, and maybe they already have one. You know, I never really played that combination, Red and Kate. Have you guys done that? You would have voiced Sephiroth, Kevin? And Travis is a great voice actor. You know, he's a really well decorated voice actor. It's just sounds different. He's also done Lego Superman, so that's a prerequisite at this point. You know, I did find it to be kind of sus that for the last year, Tyler Hoechlin has been doing a lot of panels with the current cast, whereas he never did that previously. So maybe it was like, yeah, I can't do it, but I feel bad. Let me just at least go on this promo tour with you guys. Will Vincent work in a fighting game? He'll probably be an asshole. Just a zoner throwing shit at you. But yeah, I see like I see what's it called, the next collaboration being Fortnite, and I'm down with it. I'm down with it. You know, I have a very good prediction right now that when FF7 characters come to Fortnite, Max will fall in love with it. So we will play, like me, him, and I'm sure some others will be playing, but I don't think he realizes how addicting it actually is, especially with no build. Barrett, it has to be. Barrett has to be in Fortnite. I want the whole cast in there. I don't think Red 13 will work in Fortnite, but I would like to see them make it try and attempt, you know? Sephiroth's got to be in there. Like, if Cloud is going to be in a like universe like Fortnite, Sephiroth's got to be in there. And he's got to hit the gritty as he's chasing Cloud. So, okay. So basically, are these the questions? Oh, it's actually just a full summary of a conversation with Hamaguchi. I thought it was going to be a back and forth. So he's just talking about like what the next thing could be for Hamaguchi, and like whether it's Final Fantasy 17 or something entirely new at Square Enix. I hope that they do not break up the team in any way. I feel like what he has going on with his team that he's managing, they need to take this as the format going forward for Square Enix, as far as like not even like Final Fantasies, like other projects. Just the way that they have an airship back, we have world traversing, we have the big enemies, we have an amazing combat system, probably the best combat system they've done since a lot of people would argue and say 10. Shinra middle manager, yes. Let's see Hamaguchi take on a new IP for Square. Same. Hope whatever it is he does at Square is not restrictive, right? Because the thing with it being an FF, like him doing FF7, it's restrictive. You can't really do too much creativity with that. They already are doing a lot and pushing it, but I mean, as far as like pushing the bar with new characters, new systems, new locations, new story, and all that stuff. You can't really take it too hard. So I would like to see Hamaguchi take on a title and do something crazy with his own unrestricted creative process. I wanted to like 16, chat. I really did. When I played the first 6 hours in London, it still is probably the best parts of the game. The strongest story moments. And then when you got to see what the combat was like and how repetitive it was and just how flat certain sections of the game felt, I did not like what I was playing. And I felt kind of burned by that, because I really liked what they gave us to play. And I feel bad because I put my stamp of approval on it. And I was like, yo, man, this game's going to be incredible. What I should have said is, like, so far from what I've played, this has the makings of a game of the year. And knowing what I know now, I would change that. I would be like, no, this first 6 hours has the makings of a game of the year. What's up, Mav? Chat, thank you for the 40 likes. You guys are incredible. If you haven't, chat, hit that like button. It really does help us out a ton. Now let's dive more into this shite. There's a deep respect among each other and between the three of us. I really feel like during our day-to-day jobs, Hamaguchi tells Game Informer, it's really nice to feel that because both Nomura and Katase, respectively, are the producer and creative director of the overall FF7 franchise, not just the remake series. So they have a much bigger role than I do, where I'm just in charge of the remake series in general. That's a really interesting perspective to actually put that in. Nomura and Katase both put their full trust in me in terms of putting remake series in my hand, but that's really nice to see. But at the same time, unlike them both, I wasn't involved in the development of the original game. So whenever I feel like I'm stuck in the creative process in terms of determining this particular moment or scene and what kind of weight it holds, what kind of meaning it has for the original, then it's really nice to have the two right by my side. I can just go by them for their input if I'm ever doubting myself. That's nice. And just I can already picture them as the Final Fantasy 15 boys coming to each other for help in their time of need. Hamaguchi's been laser focused on the remake series ever since its inception, leaving very little time for other projects, but with Revelation around the corner and Hamaguchi's work on the trilogy gaining him more positive attention than ever before, fans are excited to see what he could do next. Right in this moment, he's fully focused on completing Revelation and ensuring that they deliver the remake series in a perfect state. So that's what he's focused on right now. At the same time, he does see a lot of fans and community asking him to take on the helm for a Final Fantasy VI remake. He's talking in hypothetical terms, just to reiterate that. So he's seeing a lot of that floating online, but you know, a Final Fantasy VI remake or any other remake, it could be me, it could be anyone else. Personally, he thinks that it might be in better hands if it went to another creator, to Square Enix. That's really modest. And also, I wouldn't want to see him be remake man. I would like to see him do his own thing. I feel like he's earned it, right? He dedicated more than 10 years, you could say, to this remake project. So he definitely deserves to helm either his own individual non-Final Fantasy title or Final Fantasy 17, whatever it is. However, Hamaguchi's been kicking around some ideas for what might be next for him. In terms of what he personally wants to do, he thinks his next creative work is also going to be a JRPG. Of course, who would have thought, right? When you look at all the other titles that they've released at Square, not just the remake series, you think Square Enix as a brand and as a company is more than capable of delivering this grand-scale RPG that could resonate to gamers across the world. Fans might have a lot of different expectations, but for him personally, he wants to take on this new challenge with another RPG title after this, whether it be a Final Fantasy or a different IP. Again, we don't know. But personally, if it's not Final Fantasy, that's also exciting, because that would be a challenge for him. So whatever it is, he hopes fans are looking forward to it. Bloomberg ended his conversation with Hamaguchi in a similar fashion, to which the director clarified he's not interested in a remake. It is not going to be a remake. See? Let's tell you, chat. This guy's like, yo, I want to do some new shit, man. I don't want to do the remake. He's probably also fed up and tired of, like, doing a remake. And naturally, I was telling NSP this earlier, naturally, when you hear remake as a fan, your mind wonders, what could a remake of this be like? What is going to be kept in the game? What's going to change? So you kind of have your perception built up on certain ideas, and then when they cut certain things or things aren't done the same exact way you thought they were going to be done in your head, you kind of, in a way, get demoralized and it like falls flat. It feels like, oh man, that kind of sucks. So with a brand new IP or a brand new thing, you don't really have that divisive community input, so to speak. So you kind of just have a new IP that you can just have the controls at and switch it up and change things up as you want, which is interesting. Hey, what's up, Dustwisher? We're reading a bunch of new articles from Hamaguchi talking about either his future or Final Fantasy VII Revelation. As a team, I do think there's opportunity to work on a smaller scale, like a AA title or a new Final Fantasy title or even a new AAA franchise. I think all those would be good. Hamaguchi. I want to see him. I kind of want to see him do Final Fantasy 17, and then I want to see him do another non-Final Fantasy game. I think for him, it would be incredible. And also for Square Enix too, because they would get a guaranteed good game to release from a proven director, somebody who's given them their highest rated game in over 25 years. FF7 Rebirth is one of the highest rated games of all time from Square Enix. And also, their most recent one, the one before that, was Final Fantasy X. That's insane. You know, their only best things that they have been releasing review-wise, critically, was Final Fantasy XIV expansions. And even then, those started to fall off after, well, pretty much with Endwalker. Endwalker, I think, scored lower than Shadowbringers did. Yeah, he needs to redeem FF16. So, and they need that. I feel like for Square Enix, it just makes sense. You got to make sure that your next thing, your next big project, is a banger of a release. And FF7 Remake, even though it's a remake, it's still a brand new Final Fantasy in its own right. It has so many new mechanics and iterations added to it. It's its own brand new Final Fantasy. So it doesn't qualify, or in my opinion, stand in that same category where it's like, oh, it's just a remake. Because no, it's an entirely different game. Completely different. From story, gameplay, the only things that are same are the characters' names and the music. Or the music's typically like remixes or reimaginings of already existing songs. There's only a couple of brand new tracks in Rebirth. And the brand new tracks are great. I love them. You know I love MJ Fried. Did people hate Shadowbringers? No, Shadowbringers is actually critically acclaimed, man. Especially the post patches. Shadowbringers post patches, 5.2 and 5.3, are probably some of the best storytelling in Final Fantasy. And it's been like that for a while. People disliked... some people disliked Endwalker. And some people disliked... what was the other one? Dawn Trail. A lot. Dawn Trail is like... I think Dawn Trail scored lower than Stormblood. Oh shit, Final Fantasy Resonance too. We should check out that. So that's the Game Informer article. And now this new one from Bloomberg. We gotta check this one out now because I think after like the first day or so, they make it so that you gotta pay to read it. So I'm not trying to do all that. This is from Bloomberg. Shout out to Jason Schreier. This dude's always interviewing Square Enix in some way. We'll start with this one. Staff retention helps explain the success for Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy. The first game, which was Remake, released in 2020. Sequel, Rebirth, in 2024. Both games sold millions of copies and have been acclaimed by critics and fans. During an interview in LA, Hamaguchi also talked about implementing the classic airship, the Highwind, which lets you fly around the game's world. Talking about the new job system, and how he kept the Revelation secret from even his own staff, and he plans to... What? The staff didn't know what it was called? And his plans once the third game is finished. Oh, okay. Let's go back in time a bit. Did you guys start working on Revelation before Rebirth was actually finished? And when did this work on the project actually start? So if you remember, guys, before Rebirth even was like out for like a month, they had dropped proof saying that, hey, they've been basically working on part 3 already. The other team has already got the ball rolling on that, and they're trying to get it out earlier than the timescale was between remake to Rebirth. Hey, what's up, Elrix? Couldn't sleep, so powered up the PC, asking yourself what you'd be doing, and then here we go. Blitz pop up on the Discord, my man. I'm here to help you. Chatting, and then we're gonna play some Rebirth just now. Hey, what up, Modio man? Yeah, we got some more articles to read through. 4 more. Only 4 to 5 people knew, he mentions in another interview. Holy shit, that's insane. Yeah, Shadowbringers was a beloved game, I think, in all aspects. I also really like Shadowbringers' Samurai. I had like one of the best Samurais in 5.2, but I fell off. I am washed. I'm a washed king, chat. Chat, thank you so much for the 47 likes on YouTube. If you haven't yet, hit that like button. It really does help us out a ton. I love you. Mwah. What were your main ideas at that point? He thought to himself, what would players think after playing Rebirth? What would they want to see in Revelation? I thought they'd probably want to ask for full control of the Highwind and an even bigger scale of the open world, taking everything a step above Rebirth. Great, great. That's exactly what we want. Figuring out how you would implement this into the 3rd and final installment of the trilogy was top priority. One thing he wants to add is the fact that Vincent is wearing his parachute with his belt's cross. It's not a backpack like everyone else in the party. That was not his idea. It was someone else's in the development team just going with that. That's random. Remember the thing? So I made a short about how Vincent is like aura farming his way off of the, and everything he does, let's be real, with jumping off the Highwind, it's just something about his whole demeanor. Dude is just crushing it. That's such a random thing to throw in there. I feel like that wasn't meant to be there. I feel like this was added in the wrong spots. But yes, give that animator a raise. Were you worried about the technical challenges? Was there anything you wanted to do that actually couldn't be done? I don't think there was anything that we couldn't implement from the design framework that we had in the beginning, but in order to demonstrate this full grand scale of exploration with the Highwind, we wanted players to actually be able to fly around the world rather than hitting a threshold or a wall. Get a pretty strong opinion about this because they were eventually going to reach an invisible wall that prevents them from going forward. He doesn't think it was a good gaming experience for the player, and the engineers were strongly against the idea because of the difficulties, but he pushed it through and they were able to get that into the game. Yeah, I was so disappointed when like you basically take the tiny Bronco, go all the way around, and it just looks weird. But when it comes to Final Fantasy, it's been a series staple that you can take the Highwind and fly around the world. On that flat ass map, it's an actual round world that lets you end up on the other side. And funny enough, when you look at like Final Fantasy VIII as a game, Final Fantasy VIII has 2 islands that look like they're on opposite sides of each other, but they're right next to each other. The island closest to hell and the island closest to heaven. So technically, it's the same in that way. It would be aura loss to wear a parachute like a backpack. You know, it would have been funny if it was like, yeah, he didn't even have a backpack. He just, we out here. Wait a minute. Sorry, chat. I gotta pull something up on this screen. All right. There we are. Hello, chat. How's everybody doing? Yeah, apparently there's no buggy, but they have another vehicle. A high-riding truck. Which we'll be using in the Rocket Town region. So that's interesting. He pushed them into that direction. I like that. Why were the engineers against it? It's just really the technical aspect of it. It's very hard to portray in what way that looks visually natural for the player, and that's the main reason why it was initially not met with favorable reactions from the team members. We strongly felt that this was non-negotiable. Even then, our team members had questions if it was truly worth the resources to properly implement this feature, but we made it happen. Yeah, Hamaguchi. How can you not like Hamaguchi? Or feel confident with him as your director? His team kind of complained and was like, hey man, we might not be able to do that. And he's like, yes, you can. And you will. And shout outs to Max. I was watching Max's stream last night. He brought up a really good point that the overworld that we're seeing from the Highwind is a different overworld than what you technically would see at the lower level. And it's obviously downgraded in quality. You can see that in the screenshots that they have. But it's also a different accessible map. So that's pretty cool. What up, Evans? Yeah, we're gonna do a legit Omega weapon run. We're just like catching up on all the FF7 stuff that we missed out since all that information dropped last week. And it's just continuing to go. It's only been 7 days, chat. It's been a week since Revelation dropped. And the crazy part about Revelation, we all thought, at least I thought, it wasn't going to be a re word. I thought it was going to be a re word. Revelation. And then on top of that, they're making more articles for us to dissect. How open is the open world going to be? So in yesterday's stream, we read an article where they confirmed that as soon as you get the Highwind, you can go anywhere except a select few locations. As soon as you get the Highwind, you can't go to the Northern Crater and you can't go to Rocket Town. But you can go anywhere, do quests, do stories and shit, and that'll actually change up the dialogue for certain characters, change interactions with you meeting certain characters. So that's actually pretty cool. Nobody can silence Hamaguchi, not even Kitase. Last year when they were at that Saudi thing and Hamaguchi was just yapping, Kitase's sitting there like nervous as hell. Like, bro, what are we talking? Why are we talking about the Highwind now? Yesterday you told the guy to do it. The weather widget? Yeah, why does it say sunny? There we go, it updated. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't expect Revelation either. I was a big hater on Re. I have so many videos with me telling people like, hey, it's not gonna be a Re word. Are you stupid? Why would they do remake and then rebirth? What is it gonna be, Revelation? What, are you dumb? Are you stupid? I legit have streams where we said that. I kind of want somebody to clip me and find that so I can share it. Yeah, they delisted that video. And then I remember me, Max, Subtext, we're all kind of like nervous. Like, yo, should we unlist our videos then? Like, because we made videos talking about it and reacting to it. So it's like, is this too much? Reunion would have been perfect, but I think that they're making it sound like they want it to be so creatively different that people would not expect it. Conspiracy theory. There's room for a 9th character slot and the camera is on Reno when Matt Mercer says in the trailer, and that starts with your trusted allies. Well, I think Turks are joining the party for sure. It'd be really cool to see like if Reno does do that. Oh man, yo Brandon, if that happens, that'd be kind of cool. I'll make him die on purpose for a couple times, just for payback. Really hope these next trailers don't spoil everything like the Rebirth trailers. So the only one you have to worry about is the trailer that would come out during December. The Game Awards trailer. That shit is just... Square Enix cannot help themselves. They've consistently spoiled their games in their final trailers. So don't watch that one. I'll watch it for you guys and I'll let you know. Yeah, launch trailer, final trailer, don't watch any of that shit. The next one isn't going to be too much spoilers because the next one, if they follow what they did for TGS, it would be a world traversing video, which was pretty fun. They showed us an amazing 1080p with booty butt cheek bitrate how beautiful the grasslands looked, and it was to like roam around and do different things in there. Yeah, I mean, they already confirmed a submarine is in there, but I feel like that's going to be something that they showcase. Mojo, what's going on, dude? That's for Sector 7, dumbass. Yeah, that's Barrett's line for sure. Waiting for the Charlie section when he starts throwing Pokeballs towards the weapons and collecting them. What's up, Pez? How would they differentiate Cisne from the way Yuffie plays if they do make her playable? Don't let her be playable with the main party. You got to make her be playable with Zack, and then people won't mind. Yeah, this place is fire. But how can I not watch the trailers? I know. You guys are going to be here. I know for a fact you guys are going to be here and you can't look away. But I already told you guys, if there's an opportunity to play the game early, I'm going to be filming and making my Platinum video from then, and I won't be focusing on doing a Let's Play video series, because the Let's Play video series, it's just not worth it for me to make it. People really like my edited videos more, so that's what I would be focusing on. Control Rude next to Tifa, 2 monk characters. The Square Cafe in LA is finally opening. Yeah, they opened it after I left. Alright, so continuing on, because just like Hamaguchi, I like yapping. What did you learn from the reception to Rebirth as you kicked off Revelation? This is an interesting question. We did see a lot of player feedback after we launched Rebirth and about the amount of mini games. I asked myself, is it truly a negative experience to offer too many mini games to players? The idea was that it was player choice if they wanted to play the side content, including mini games. The way we communicated it was that it didn't really impact the main game's progress, and it doesn't hinder the player experience if they decide to skip those mini games or side content. One of the more common concerns that we saw was that a lot of the rewards players received from minigames were tied to combat. Well, the main one, I guess you could say, the the Black Matter. You need that from minigames and from the Gold Saucer. And the Black Matter was used to make the Genji gauntlets. There were either items that would customize the combat experience or items that would impact strategy elements of the combat. This time around, the rewards you receive from minigames will be a bit different. It'll be character skins, weapon skins, and other cosmetic things that don't impact the actual strategy. I like that still. I like that still. Now watch them put some crazy ass outfits in there, and then people are still enticed to do it. But then they lowered the difficulty of them and they made them easier to beat. So people complaining can enjoy them still. They already said they're upgrading Queen's Blood and doing more with it, so I can't wait to see exactly what that'll be. He did the Principal Skinner. the people I know that didn't enjoy Queen's Blood were the people that did not like the way it was introduced and wanted to just continue the story and play the game. And I totally get that. But everybody I know that went back and gave Queen's Blood a second chance, they ended up loving it. Looking at Gene Park. Was there anything you learned during the development of Rebirth to help you prepare for making Revelation? Isn't this kind of the same question, in a way? I think I'm preaching to the choir when I say this, but creating a AAA game is by no means an easy feat. It's incredibly difficult. It took us about 4 years to develop and release Rebirth, and then it actually took us about 3 years to develop and release Revelation. Obviously, some fans might still think, oh my god, I waited 3 incredibly long years for this, but I think our development timeline was incredibly smooth. And the key takeaway for this and us as a team is that we were able to carry this unified vision as a team who worked on 3 trilogy titles through the last 10 years together. And not only that, it's pretty much the same thing Capcom is doing. Capcom's set a foundation for what you could expect for a Resident Evil remake game, which is why RE2, RE3, and even RE4 and RE9 all have very similar menus, very similar item structure, and gameplay setups. So, yeah, I think that's going to be the direction Square Enix is trying to take their franchise going forward, and you can't go wrong with it, man. Capcom has really found a strong formula. Tower defense minigame was popular. I really liked how it was in Intermission, but I feel like they ruined it in Rebirth. Because they took away all like the fun customization options and they force you to play with preset parties. I did not like that. Yeah, For Condor was cool in Yuffie's DLC. But the key takeaway as a team is that we're able to carry this unified vision as a team who worked together on 3 trilogy titles through the last 10 years together. Massive W, man. They really good ass team. Can you imagine, like, they take everything that they know from this development and apply that to another game, how incredible that game will be and how smooth and fast the development time will be for that? Last time we spoke, you told me 95% of the team stuck together from Rebirth. Is that right? Yeah, I think there are 2 factors. One of the big factors contributed to this is able to present the specific direction and approach they wanted to take for each of these titles from the early stages, and they never really pivoted to a different direction after arriving at a specific approach that they wanted to take. Thankfully, the team members had their full trust in him and the directions he presented to them. So he thinks he was able to build the mutual trust and resolve that they'll complete all of these games and take this to the finish line. For believing in him and carrying him to the finish line with him, he's very grateful. The second factor is that we had a loyal development team that stuck through the whole trilogy. The benefit is that everyone is naturally aware of what they need to do. Most of the time at Square Enix, when the development of a title ends, the team just disbands. Yeah. Even if they need to transition to a different title, we have to start over with the process of gathering new team members and determining what their roles are going to be. The big benefit of remake series is that we never had to go through that process, so the transition was extremely quick. Yeah, Square Enix, I'm gonna need you to not do that ever again. Yeah, don't do that right here. This thing. Don't disband the team. This word. Keep these motherfuckers together. Keep them together. God, the amount of time it takes to hire new hires, get them onboarded, and figure out their objectives, and also train them on certain things if they need training, that shit is so much time lost. And also extra resources. So I really hope that this comment was meant to be said out loud on Bloomberg so that Square Enix hears back and they're like, yeah, okay, we hear you. We're gonna let you guys keep your peoples. That's all you can hope for, is that they take the knowledge, chat. Do you think that's a lesson to other projects within Square Enix to try to keep the team together? See, even Jason Schreier knows. I actually never had that idea before. In general, most development teams within Square would just disband after... God. When we started on the next project, we'd start over again. Is he saying the same thing again? He is. He really doesn't like this whole... I mean, he really means what he's saying. Well, we start over again with the process of gathering necessary development members and figuring out what roles they'll fill. The only exception is probably the Final Fantasy XIV team led by Yoshida. It's a huge team that's been working on multiple expansions, and the remake series led by him. Very similar structure, right? I think that's something that we should be mindful of as a company as we go into titles to work on in the future, because this did bring out a really huge benefit in terms of speeding up and having an efficient development timeline. Fuck, man. I just kind of want to like copy this and tag Square Enix in it and tweet it at them. Yeah, exactly, right, Papa Posty? Thanks for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Did you see from Max's stream that when you use the free camera, that so much of the world map is still loaded no matter where you are? No wonder the game stutters. Yeah. That's funny because I thought it was a UE thing for them to not have things in the background still rendering if they're off screen or not facing you. And the fact that it still does that does explain a lot. That's what we're saying, Ron. That's what we're saying, man. That's all we can hope for, right, chat? Thank you, everybody, by the way. Appreciate you guys. Seriously, we're going on 6 years now. Oh my god, chat, I missed it. Chat, are you kidding me? Fuck, last week, June 3rd, was our stream anniversary. Our 6-year streamer anniversary. We started streaming in June, on June 3rd, 2020. It has been 6 years since we've been doing this. That's fucking insane. Because when Remake came out, I made videos. I did like videos for 2 months. And I got an alert saying we're going to be creator on the rise on the trending tab, and my wife was like, you should start streaming, try it. And we did it. Yeah, well, 6 years officially, man. I mean, this month, right? It was June 3rd, 2020 when we did it. 6 fucking years. Thank you, Ars. 06/3/2020. That's some freaking math for you. Yeah. It's actually our stream anniversary. Hold on, man. I gotta tweet that out. Gotta let our Discord know, man. Realize it's our year anniversary. When Revelation releases, 7 years. What are the chances of that? You know what I mean? That's fucking crazy. Holy shit! Alrix with the Tifa join! That notification is messed up. Why did the cloud animation play for the Tifa one. Let me fix that real quick. Thank you so much, dude. Holy shit. I'm sorry, I'm just like stun locked right now. 6 years. Didn't even think, I missed it and didn't even think about like how crazy that is until like it just clicked. Sorry, just pulling my screens back up here. The math is mathing. 7 years for Revelations, chat. Where did the time go? For real, what's up, Chinutzi? That's insane. Let me fix this alert, because that was interesting. Why did Tifa's notification play the wrong spot? Yeah, members. So is Tifa supposed to be 5? This one's gotta be 4. Okay. So let me see if this fixed it. That's not the right song. I want to redo all my alerts. I do not like how my alerts are, man. Yeah, why is the Yuffie fan? That's so dumb. Hold on, chat. Yeah. We gotta get some better alerts, man. Sorry about that. Yes, sir. I'm ready for Tifa in Street Fighter 6. I'm ready, chat. I'm gonna be labbing Street Fighter soon. Probably in July I'll start going hard with it. Strife, we just realized it's our 6-year anniversary streaming this month. Like, what the hell? And then when Revelation drops next year, it's going to be 7 years. The Street Fighter 6 EVO sign-up numbers have been insane. Are they? I heard they were lower. Like, I think last year there was like 4,500 people in it, and this year is only 2,500. Unless those are like not updated numbers. Dude, yeah, 7 years on the release of Revelation. I can't believe it. Was that 7 barks also? I wasn't counting. Grayson, did Sephiroth possess you? Yeah, they reuse assets, Brandon. And they have a modified UE4. Yeah, Street Fighter's been like... Street Fighter 6 has been the complete opposite of what Street Fighter 5 was. So it just kind of goes to show you that Capcom really learned from their mistake there. From the jump, from the moment Street Fighter 6 released, people were in love with that game. I think my main characters still are like Kimberly, Ken, obviously gonna be Tifa. We need to like theory once we actually lab and get better at the game. I want to create videos. Yo! Modio, man, thank you so much for the gift tier join. And see, that alert is wrong too. What the hell? Gift tier is not supposed to be Yuffie tier. Dang. Super late. Okay, that's Yuffie tier. Cloud tier. Sephiroth final boss tier. That one's it. That one's supposed to be the one. Oh shit, Brandon with the $4.99, dude. Thank you. Sorry, I'm trying to make some adjustments. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo my alerts one day, chat. I am so sorry. Yeah, my shit is all messed up. Damn, look at those Tifa stacks. Holy shit. You guys killed it. Chill Muffin and Strife. Yeah, we're doing some Revelation yapping and then playing some Rebirth. The reason why is because Hamaguchi did 2 other new interviews today. Brandon Sargent, thank you so much for the $5. Any hot takes or theories on where you think the story is going? Hot takes or theories? You know, originally I was thinking that they would start off the story with Tifa waking up, Cloud missing, and then us flashing back to explain what just happened. And they still could do that. But the more that I read from Hamaguchi, he's like talking about snowboarding and Icicle Inn and stuff being the way that the game starts. But I still do think the game is a sequel. And at the very end, they won't confirm it at all. I feel like this type of game with this discussion is going to be the lifelong discussion of the game, and they'll never confirm if this is a sequel or not. Which I don't know how it can be just a remake, you know? Like, there's so much crazy shit happening. So many other media of FF has been referenced or talked about, or the characters already know about, you know? So I personally don't think that it can be in any way just a remake and not a sequel. Thank you so much for that, Brandon. I appreciate that, guys. If you haven't yet, guys, remember the new rule on the channel. If somebody donates a dollar amount, you need to give as much likes as that dollar amount to the donation. So Brandon just hit us with a 5. We got to give him 5 likes. And we got more than enough people in the chat in order to do that. Now, if somebody does drop $100, I don't know how we'll be able to do it. It's like impossible. It seems like there's always like 50 people in here that don't want to drop the likes. It's all good. Appreciate it. But man, thank you so much, guys, for getting him over to 4. He's almost at 5. Where you at? And Zahid with the gift tier join with that blue sweet materia looking crispy next to your name. I love it. Oh, that's weird. NZ Cloud, you wrote Yoza? And when I highlight over it, it says it's like Japanese for summer? That's weird. Is that what that means? I didn't know YouTube's translating languages. Can somebody write something in Spanish? I want to see something. Yeah, Bromoform is cracked. You've been going on some detective work to try to locate the Rocket Town rocket on the screenshots of the high wind. Yeah, this is so weird. Look at this. So, all right, chat, I'm going to pull this on the screen to show you guys. So it's only on YouTube. So on YouTube here, it says a message you guys have sent is in a different language. And if I highlight over it, I can see what the other language is. Why was that deleted? I can't restore it. It's weird. Look at that. Yoza. Hola. Hello. So YouTube is automatically translating text. I kind of like that. Yeah, on Twitch it's not. That's amazing, actually. That's a really good... Holy shit, Jackal with the 10. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. This is crazy. I'm sorry, I'm mind blown by this. This is so awesome because like before we would have like Japanese audiences and like people in different countries writing messages and they couldn't really communicate with us. So YouTube's really trying to like bridge that gap. I like that. Look at this. Thank you very much. Domo arigato. Yo, Jackal with the 10. Thank you so much for that, dude. Make sure you guys drop. We gotta get Jackal to 10 likes. I think sequel is a misleading way to think about it. It's more like multiple time dimensional bubbles intersecting and merging with each other, but all one timeline. I mean, again, we'll have to see exactly what they confirm it as, because there's a lot going on in this story, and there's multiple ways that they can go about it. So I'm not saying that my thought process is the end all be all. Let's say it's more that like it's intriguing, and I am intrigued into how exactly this is going, but I personally think that it will still round out to being a sequel. But you're not wrong, and also I'm not right, and I'm also not entirely wrong either. We just don't know yet. We'll have to see. Thank you so much, Jacko, for the 10, and thank you, Chad, for getting him over to 10 as well. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Look at that, YouTube making it so that we can communicate with our chat. Who would have thought? It's the Blitz. Ni hao, Blitz. Ooh, what language is that, Elrix, that it didn't translate? Yeah, Orion, it didn't translate that either. Niho Mao? Is that Cantonese? It's Mandarin. What the fuck? Does YouTube have... Oh, when is my birthday? My birthday is February 11th. By the way, what's up, Critical? Critical. Oh my god, that fucking name is cool. Critical. That's fucking cool. My dumbass brain saw the 2 and I was like, it made it into an S and I was like, Crit Skull, but no, it's Critical. That's a fucking cool name. You wonder though, is that the same feature that caused Dan of Warriors of Hype a bit of grief? Poor guy was seeing messages that weren't what the senders actually wrote. Maybe? I wonder what the situation was. Salam alaikum. Yeah. But look at that. It says it's a different language, but it just says it still again here. It put the translation next to it, the logo, but when I highlight over it, it doesn't actually translate it. It just says it again in English. Yeah, I didn't do New Zealand either. Peace be upon you. Thank you. This is a really fucking cool feature. So I'm like just like losing my I've been seeing it the last couple days and I'm like, huh, that's weird. Why does everybody keep typing a emoji? What is my name? DMX. Pretty damn cool. Oh snap, Eritstein, this stream's about to get copyrighted. So, okay. Back onto what Hamaguchi Main was talking about. And by the way, thank you guys again for the donations and the gift memberships. Making year 6 start off with a bang. Technically, it's our 6-year anniversary streaming. And who knows, maybe this year we could actually break that. Maybe this year we'll break the 500 membership threshold. Maybe we need to feed the features in order to make it more efficient. It's probably some Gemini-based thing, so more than likely. Although Gemini is dumb. Those are the 2 most successful projects at Square. I don't think that's a coincidence. Yeah, you're actually kind of spot on with that, because me and Yoshida, a lot is deferred to our discretion when it comes to our decision making. Our CEO puts a lot of trust in us, so I'm grateful for that too. So even they notice it. I'm glad that they brought that up. Hopefully that's an idea that they bring in their next like Square Enix like board meeting. You know, keeping the teams together. Have you thought about trying to keep your team together for whatever's next? So this whole conversation has turned into this, I see. I have an incredible amount of respect for all my team members. I'd very much love to leverage the know-how and insights we've gained from working on the remake series, but when we think of it from a bigger perspective, the company at Square Enix as a whole, I do have to be mindful. Thankfully, the company puts a lot of trust into him and Yoshida, but if they were to have all the resources on his team and Yoshida's team, that staggers and hinders the growth of the company and development team members as a whole. I do want to be mindful of that and give different opportunities to the talented development members that we have in our company. Personally, I would love to work with my team again for the next project, but we'll see how that turns out. Yo, AT88 with the Yuffie tier. Welcome in, man. That is awesome news, dude. It also played the wrong alert. It played the right video, but it's supposed to do Yuffie singing. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. The memberships, are they going up? They're counting, right? What was it at? It was 153 when we started. Yo, Mojo with the 28 months Black Materia Squad. Appreciate you, man. Figured out your password. Yo, let's go. I think Hamaguchi might get something big, the next big thing at Square Enix, whether it's a, you know, its own new IP or it's a new Final Fantasy 17. I don't know, but I hope it is Final Fantasy 17 also. He personally said he doesn't want to do a remake. He said he wants his next thing to be something totally different and not a remake. So, I respect it. I totally respect it. Oh, let's go, Lil Bat. Finally got to play and beat E33. Great experience. We had to the third installment of remake finally happening. Man, we gotta chat. I gotta hear what you think about E33, dude. That is such a fun game. I can't believe it's been a year since that game came out too. We were just talking a little bit. It's actually our stream right now this month. I missed it last week. The 3rd last week was our 6th year anniversary streaming. And it's insane that you showed up because you're one of the first people that were on that stream as well. That's insane. 6 years, chat. I can't believe that. And then next year, it'll be 7. 7 fucking years. Lil Bad, by any chance, did you play Grand Blue Relink when it came out with us? Because I'm going to be playing that and streaming it and platinuming it next month. If you're down to like jump on that with us, because it's like incredibly co-op and all that stuff, but really looking forward to Grand Blue if anybody else hasn't played it yet. What's up, Andy Ackerman? Yeah, dude, 6 years. Time has absolutely flown. I mean, look at you guys. You guys all have holy materia. He meant 7 years till the end, actually. Hell yeah, dude. You looking forward to Ragnarok? So, I got to play a lot of the new features for Grand Blue. I don't think I can talk about it just yet. Let me just double check my embargo on what I can say. I know that I can say that I played it and that I interviewed the developers, but I don't think I can show footage or talk about it just yet. Oops, there it is. Yeah, okay. We gotta wait a little bit. Man, I'm really excited though. The team is very much locked in on the game, and I'm looking forward to what they have cooking for us. Play lots of Grand Blue stuff, but it was grindy as hell. Yeah, that's unfortunately the gacha nature that the game originally like released with, but you don't have to grind by yourself. You can grind with us. If Hamaguchi gets with Arxis and or somehow, some way, Arxis does like a Final Fantasy fighting game, I'm losing my shit. That's the day that I dive into my setup. Lil Bad, you just, man, you came at the right time, dude. I actually am going to be doing a Legend of Dragoon Platinum Run stream. In when are we gonna do it? We're gonna do it on before the end of this month, because it has trophies, and I'm doing one platinum a month, and we're making a really high edited, funny quality like video for it. We did FF8 recently, which is really enjoyable. So the next thing we're doing is going to be Rebirth, because I never finished the platinum on that. We still have some stuff we need to wrap up there. And we'll be continuing that tonight. But the next thing after Rebirth will be Legend of Dragoon. What a crazy 6 years it's been. Oh, my neck. There we go. Cloud Squall and Titus. I would do Aerith, Tifa. Aerith, Tifa, and Celis. LOD, you erase me? I wonder if I still have my footage of the original like time that we tried to play in Platinum it. I might have the stream footage still. Oh, the playlist finished. Well, would you look at that? Yo, the whole squad is in the chat right now. That's crazy. Took them 7 years to finish the trilogy, and on the 30th anniversary year for 7. Dude, that's a crazy realization. I gotta write that down and make that into a YouTube short. Dude, I can't wait as well, Modio Man. Modio Man. Modeoheim. When did you start thinking about adding a job system to the game, and how did you decide to implement it? It was around the same time when we thought about the Highwind exploration. I was in discussions with Endo, our combat director. We exchanged ideas of what we wanted to do with the combat of Revelation to expand the combat even further. Both agreed that we wanted to add something new, but not too convoluted for the players. That's how we landed on the job system approach. That being said, modern game development is very different from the old days where we just have to prepare sprites for each unique job. We can't say, let's just make 20 or 30 jobs for each character when 7 features too many playable characters in the party. But because of that, him and Endo agreed to keep it to a realistic number of jobs. That's how they decided to have the fit system to be 4 unique jobs per character. In addition to that, we decided to implement a skill tree progression system because that's familiar to most modern players and also gives the benefit of offering to expand the strategic approach of combat. While there's only 4 options, we did ensure that each job has a really deep progression system. One story I can share with the fit system, there are 4 unique jobs for each character. That means each character has 4 unique costumes and experiences. Our designers were not happy with the extra workload. Wait. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Chat. Did he just clarify that each character has unique jobs? Because I was under the impression that Cloud having the warrior, Tifa having the black mage, would mean that Cloud can also have the black mage and the warrior and whatever Barret has, and the summoner that little fucking shithead Kate Sith had. Four unique for each character. Why has nobody talked about this? I swear, we've all been like thinking, oh, it's just 4 jobs. So that means Tifa could have like a black mage, a white mage, some other shit, you know? That's what I was thinking, that Cloud would have black mage and Tifa would have warrior as well. But this wording here makes, and remember at the top of this, they said that they retranslated this twice to ensure that it was accurate and clarified from Square Enix. How many party members are there? Cloud, Diva, Barrett, Kate, Red, Vincent, Sid. So 7. 7 and Yuffie. Fuck. 8. 8 times 4. They have 32. Actually 32? Brother, what the fuck? Yeah, and Freelancer technically is like their main one. Paladin on Barrett. Yeah, after that outfit. Didn't he mention specifically that Cloud has Black Mage in Max's interview? That's what I'm wondering, right? Like, so who's wrong there? Was the translator wrong in the Max interview? Or was this one wrong here? Let's reread this again. We didn't want it to be too convoluted for players, so we landed on the job system approach. We didn't say let's make 20 or 30 jobs for each character. 4 unique jobs per character. I'm stuck on the unique aspect. In addition to that, we decided to implement a skill tree system. While there's only 4 options, we did ensure that each job has a really deep progression system. One story I could share. With the fit system, there are 4 unique jobs for each character. That means each character has 4 unique costumes and experiences. The word unique is throwing me off here. Why the fuck are they saying it so much? Yeah, they also said fits share experience points between characters. Like, am I wrong for being confused here? Oh, what the fuck? They said each character can use each fit. It could be each character has unique jobs that they start with, but the other party members can use. Bro, what the fuck? And they said they didn't want to make it convoluted and hard? Yeah, exactly. 4 unique costumes and appearances. Costumes and appearances. That's weird. We know that the costumes are obviously going to be character unique, specific, because Cloud's not going to wear Tifa's like titty belt outfit, you know? I mean, he can, but if you ask me, I think it'll look better on Sephiroth. But they have their outfits from Rebirth that are being transported over, that they confirmed that all those outfits are going to be there. I feel like it would look better on Vincent, to be honest. You ever seen Vincent's character model without his jacket? Bro has like the most snatched waist of all time. FF7 Rebirth. I wonder, did they intend for Vincent to be viewable this way? Because man, this looks funny to me. Bro is a corset. So yeah, Tifa's outfit will work on him, man. Look, he even got a titty belt right here. See right there, the titty belt. He got it. Bro got the hourglass. He hasn't eaten in a while. Dude is on the craziest intermittent fast. No wonder he just jumped straight off the highway when he's aerodynamic still. Dude, chat. So, you guys agree with me, right? I'm not wrong for being confused here. Maybe they took like Ever Crisis outfits. Maybe Ever Crisis team had some outfits planned since they're interchangeable with UE, and they were like, "Yeah, we'll take some of those." So, has anybody else talked about this on the Sokol Medias, or no? I feel like there's a translation issue. Yeah, you know, like, I mean, it's weird because they even reiterate here that they double translated this just to ensure clarity. This interview was conducted through a Square Enix interpreter and has been edited for clarity and brevity. I don't know. Let's just read it again because we're fucking weird. So, and this interview dropped today, I think. Yeah, today was the 12th. We agreed to keep it down to a realistic number of job options. That's how we decided that the fit system be 4 unique jobs per character. Unique jobs per character. In addition to that, we decided to implement a skill tree system, which is familiar to modern players. Even though there's 4 options, we ensure that each job has a really deep progression system. One story he can share is with the fit system. There are 4 unique jobs for each character. That means each character has 4 unique costumes and appearances. The designers were not happy with the extra workload. Yeah, unique is just throwing me off here, so I don't know. There's conflicting translations all over the place in these interviews. 4 unique jobs or 4 jobs overall? Which one is it? Yeah. And the fact that how many times did they fucking say unique here? I feel like I'm like at Uniqlo. 1. Or actually, hold on. 4 times they say it here. They say unique. 4 unique jobs per character, and it's 4 times they use unique. What is this? I was thinking the same thing too, Starlix, that it says 4 uniques, but there are 7 slots, but they've always overcompensated for slots for the sake of, I guess, designs since Remake, right? Because in Remake, there was, I think, slots for 7 weapons, but we only had 6, which threw me off completely when I first played the game. So it's always been a thing. Yeah, see, Brad remembers that too. Sorry, chat. I'm so hung up on this because I'm like, am I wrong? Are they wrong? We just have to wait now. So this is like where I would imagine this will be cleared up in the next like showcase, wherever that is. Yeah, it's just a future menu thing. So what they're doing is they're leaving enough space there. So if in the future they want to add something more, they totally can without having to redo or like update the menu and the HUD and shit. Is freelancer one of the 4 jobs? I would hope so. I would be so pissed if we technically get 3 jobs. And they're like freelancer, yeah. Are there even enough jobs in Final Fantasy to give everyone a unique one? Now you're gonna make us think about this? Okay, let's go. Red 13, Red Mage, Blue Mage, Sage. I can't think of another one. Green Mage. There's a lot of jobs. Oh, in Final Fantasy Tactics, right? Tactics has how many jobs? There's a lot in there. Barrett can be a machinist. Or he already is a machinist, I guess. Tifa with black mage, white mage, red mage, and Advent Children clothes. How much more info? Is they gonna play more FF7 OG on your Switch on after this? Well, to be honest, we have 1, 2, 3 more. Because we're at the end of this one. We just kind of got stuck on this last piece. Which has been kind of funny. Let me ask Shinra Arc if they can look at this. Sorry guys. They always change the name of this chat, so I'm like I'm always struggling to figure out what the new chat is. I hope that is the case, honestly. I'm excited about that idea. Like if there's unique exclusive jobs per character, that's ideal for me. I would love that. Yeah, we're on Twitch as well, Young John. I think if you type !Twitch, you'll get a link. Imagine you get a chemist job and you can't use it in hard mode. How fucking stupid is that? What if it's just 4 unique jobs, that's all, and it's available for each character? Yeah, I mean, that's what the original wording kind of made it sound like, but the way that this shit is wording it, I don't know. I'm gonna send it to Max too, see what he thinks. I am confusion here. The fact that it says with the fit system, there are 4 unique jobs for each character. That means each character has 4 unique costumes and appearances. So you made the engineers not happy and the designers not happy. As creators, I think what makes us happy the most is being able to deliver this creative work that we have worked so hard on. Oops. Don't fall, desk. Being able to share this love and passion with the team that has been worked on this so hard with fans across the world, I think I can speak on behalf of them when I say that it will be worth it in the end. I'm in LA now and the rest of the team is back in Japan, but the team saw how Summer Games Fest announcement. They're all fired up. Seeing all the passionate fans around the world. Damn, that means they saw my suck it reaction. Did they stay up through the middle of the night to watch? I think so. I have a fun story. For the title of this 3rd and final installment, Revelation, we went through a lot of hoops to make sure it didn't get leaked. So when you look at the wider development team who worked tirelessly on the 3rd and final installment of the remake series, there are actually only 4 or 5 people who knew about the word Revelation being the title. There were hundreds of developers who found out about the full title at the same time as the general audience. That's actually incredible. What the actual hell? Okay. What's next? Do you want to do something completely original, another Final Fantasy, something small, something big? It's not going to be a remake. As a team, I do think there's an opportunity to work on a smaller scale, like an AA title or a new Final Fantasy, or even a new AAA franchise. Any of those would be good. And shout outs to Jason Schreier and that absolutely confusing mindfuck of a ending, trying to figure out the wording of this. Are we saying, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's Bloomberg, and it's been translated twice. Yeah, so far it's been that way. Warrior Cloud, Black Mage for Tifa, Heavy Armor for Barret, or whatever that the name of that one is, and for sure Summoner for Kate Sith. That horn is like immediately jumping out at me. Which consoles I got? I got everything except the Switch 2. I ain't got no Switch 2 chat. Yo, shoutouts to Aman. He said he was gonna hook me up with a 5090. I'll hold you to that, my friend. One day. But yeah, that's the end of that article, man. It's, yeah, we just got absolutely stuck on that. I feel like that'll make an interesting video to talk about. Nintendo Wire. Is this one worth it? Oh, actually, the interview is with 4Gamer, but Nintendo Wire published it. Okay, never mind. All right, so the interview's here. Maybe he'll do Final Fantasy Builders. What even is that? Thank you for taking the time to speak with us so soon after the Summer Games Fest announcement. I imagine you've been holed up with interviews. I was moving around to a few different locations today, so strictly speaking, I wasn't holed up, but I was definitely busy with interviews. In that case, I'm sure you mentioned many times, but could you tell us about the name Revelation, Remake, Rebirth, and Revelation? Sounds like a three-part conjugation. Has a nice ring to it. Was that intentional? I think that's part of it, but basically the subtitles for this remake series are chosen by Nomura, the creative director for the entire FF7 franchise. This time there were several options, but as before, we wanted him to make the final decision. That's awesome. We basically said we'll leave the destination for you, and it felt right because it brings a close to the mystery that we've been posing to players with Remake and Rebirth. Yeah, I mean, the revelation is happening right before our eyes, chat. I'm in Florida. What channel is this music from? This is from Killica Beats. Killica Beats is like FF7 Lo-Fi Part 1. Place the PS5s due on Sunday? I won't be able to, man. I am really busy on the weekends. Yeah, this opening shot with Sephiroth was incredible. One of the best ways, in my opinion, to open up a trailer. I was like blown away by this. Look at the meteor, like the light above it, and watch that transition into meteor. That'd be so sexy. I thought it fit perfectly where I imagined where it had been decided at the very beginning. We had several ideas that didn't read right. It's translated by Google, so expect mistakes on this bullshit. We're going back and forth on this one and that one. We finally arrived at that one, so it was decided at the very last minute. Fuck. They probably had a template for the title reveal. Maybe it was like a bunch of different things, and at the last minute they were like, no, let's go with that one. Even so, I'm sure you were determined to have RE in the title. I thought that was a must. Players would get confused otherwise. Even without numbering, it's good to have the image of continuation. All right, this is just like stuck up on the name. Dividing the original name into 3 and then recreating into the full scale is unprecedented. It's a huge challenge in the history of games. You dedicated most of your career to it. You seem to be finally starting to see the finish line. How do you feel now? To be honest, I couldn't really imagine it when we first started, but looking back, it feels like it went by quickly. Perhaps it's because I've been so focused on the project. Now in the end, finally in sight, I have mixed feelings. Rather than expanding this IP from here, we as developers are focused on properly completing and finishing the remake series. Right now, we have a strong desire to deliver our answers to the players. So you'll tie up all loose ends in the mysteries that have been left. We structured the entire game with that in mind. Project started more than 10 years ago. I've mentioned this to several outlets, but I wasn't involved when the project started. He was involved since time with the development system was significantly changed. So it's been about 12 years he's been involved, chat. 12 years. That's incredible to think about. That's a long time, even though you weren't involved in the original inception. It's enough time for your children to be born and become middle school students. Yeah. With that much involvement in hardware industry trends and technology constantly changing, the vision of the final installment that you envisioned in the early stages of development diverged from the vision that you're currently creating. To be honest, I was so focused on how to make the games work that when I was making a remake, I felt like I could only think about what would happen to Rebirth and Revelation later. So you weren't imagining that far ahead into the early stages of development. Damn, this is a long interview. As we were nearing the end of Remake, we started to think about Rebirth and began to get a general idea of the game's direction and design. By the time Remake was finished, the direction of Rebirth's gameplay had taken shape to some extent. Cool. Similarly, we can see the end of Rebirth, started to think of that we need to decide on Revelation soon, and rather than everything being perfectly shaped in the early stages, it was more of a phase-by-phase feeling that we need to decide on this soon. Is this going to... I wonder if this is like worth it to like go through this one. We're gonna like give this one some time. Let me see. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot in here. Did this one come out today? No, this is 3 days ago. So this was probably summarized in the Quim forum. Maybe. Has anybody read this one, chat? I just don't know if I want to dedicate another 30 minutes to reading this one. If it's not worth it. On the Fits, you say you went back and looked at Sid's action commands. One is called Dragoon Jump, and the other is Rising Dragoon. I feel like Rising Dragoon is the one that he uses when he makes that dragon appear and raises it up and then slams it back down on the enemy. We'll just go through it a little bit more. I had a feeling if this game didn't evolve, it wouldn't be received well by players. So, if we made Rebirth and Revelation the same game design as Remake, they would receive the game experience. They would basically not continue the game experience. Oh wait, this is the one where he talks about how streamers kind of reduce the amount of people playing their game, which I don't agree with. I feel like a lot of times people that are watching streams today, they're playing the game simultaneously that we are playing it. And if they don't have it, they eventually will go and play it themselves. It's just a lot of people like doing that. It's like gaming with your friends in a group chat, but you're watching somebody play it along and doing it alongside them, right? Enjoying the experience together, but not really. He had kind of a negative comment about that in this article from what it sounds like. Yeah, you do that a lot, yeah. Chat, thank you so much for the 94 likes. Holy shit, we're almost at 100. If you haven't yet, hit that like button. It helps us a ton, and I really appreciate it. I think game development is incredibly difficult with movies. Even if you have 1, 2, or 3, you're not expected to make any technological advancements, right? But that's not the case with games. We in the media are also to blame. We create an atmosphere where if there aren't any new elements, there's no value in introducing them. Game development's an extremely tough job because you're constantly being asked to create something new. That's actually very fucking true. There's so much. People feel that way in movies with the whole remake thing. Like, oh, this movie already exists, but it's been done so many times to the point where people complain about it, but it still comes out and people receive it well because you can use the new technology to kind of make things look a little bit different than they did in the original releases from like the 70s or the 60s, right? But when it comes to games, the whole experience of the game is like consuming something new and it feeling different than the previous iteration, right? For a lot of people, that is what it is. And that challenge as a game dev and like having to not necessarily reinvent the wheel every time, but go to a point where you need to introduce new elements or concoct new battle commands, new battle systems, at least from a Square Enix perspective. That shit is no easy task. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Elrix shared me something. It's a Reddit post. Here's what I think all the unique fits for each character could have in Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. Shoutouts to Liddy Jitty on the remake subreddit. Cloud, Warrior already confirmed. Samurai, of course. By the way, in Tactics, if you get Cloud and you give him the samurai shit, he says all the abilities and names and stuff. It's pretty cool. I mean, he does that with every ability, but like samurais sounds sick. Giltoss and Bushido abilities. Dark Knight, that also works. And Mystic Knight. Oh my god, these are just like, these are not confirmed, but I love them already. Shout outs to this Reddit user. This is actually a really sick idea for Cloud. Mystic Knight. Tifa Black Mage, Gladiator, Dancer, and Gambler. Really? No Thief? Oh, Yuffie. Yuffie would be Thief. Never mind. Okay, that's pretty cool. I think Dancer. Ah, man. There's no Aerith, so no Dancer. I mean, Dancer would be important for that, right? Maybe I feel like me as Tifa, I'm running the Gambler, man. Give me random abilities, right? It's like the Pirate Rogue in World of Warcraft. Barret, Knight as a pure tank, Cannoneer, White Mage, and Alchemist. I could see Machinist being one of these actually instead of like Alchemist. But wait, what? Cannoneer, big AoE DPS but still slow. Yeah. Red 13, Geomancer, Red Mage, Berserker, and Scholar. These are interesting. So it seems like Liddy Jitty understood that. So maybe we were the last ones to figure that out, chat. I don't know. Tifa's shooting build would be sick. Full luck build for Kate Sith. Maxed out luck. He's just lucky. He walks to the right, he gains MP. He gains health. No paladin for Barret. This isn't confirmed. This is just like ideas that people are having. Knights could be, in a lot of ways, a paladin. Red, we already talked about. Yuffie, Thief, Assassin, Green Mage, and Festivalist. What? Unserious Festival Spellcaster? Like confetti and shit? Just confetti woman? And party poppers? Yeah. Okay. Kate Sith, Summoner, Beastmaster, Blue Mage, and Mime. It does whatever someone else does. I like the Mime aspect for Kate Sith. That probably... Kate Sith, I'm calling it right now. If Kate Sith has some bullshit ability like Mime where he mimics and does what other people do, he's going to be one of the most broken characters in the game, because all you need to do now is just find the other broken character and have Kate Sith in the party miming and replicating all the bullshit they're doing. Just saying. Then we got Sid, Time Mage, Psychic, Ulan, Pure Spear, Physical Abilities. I never heard of that. And Ranger, can throw a spear anywhere. That made me laugh. Fucking Ranger. Spear thrower. Vincent, he's a sniper, Corsair, pirate basically. Necromancer, interesting, and Gun Mage instead of Gun Blade. Gun Mage, Mystic Knight or Blue Mage with a gun. I like these ideas. These are pretty cool. I think Tifa Gambler. Now the game has to have this, or else I'm gonna be very upset at you, Lily Jitty. I blame this on you if none of this shit is in the game. How dare you? Thanks for sharing this, Elrix. It's pretty cool. Ulan is from Final Fantasy 12. Mime, Knights of the Round, yeah. It's 12:27 right now by me. Gambler Tifa and not Kate. Yeah, I feel like between the two of them, you'd probably switch Beastmaster. Right, switch Beastmaster to Tifa and Gambler to Kate Sith. Yeah, shout outs to them. That's a pretty cool way to read all that. Read under it? Well, with the confirmation of Revelation, we'll have a job system called Fits, and Hamaguchi stated during Max's interview that each character will have 4 jobs each. I did some very quick theory crafting as to which all the party members will have for the game. Now, this is all, of course, speculation. We don't know if these jobs are even going to be unique for every character, or if some are going to share jobs between each other, because 4 is a nice round number, and because there are dozens upon dozens of jobs to choose from, it's easy enough to do some quick mixing and matching and just seeing what sticks. So this is all for fun at the end of the day, and I'd like to hear what everyone else believes what kind of jobs we can see that are in the game. Lord Frieza! Damon Mills himself, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Hamaguchi stated during Max's interview that each character will have 4 jobs each. What if they misinterpreted that though, right? Because I swear I thought I heard Max also say that the 4 jobs are shared between the characters. I don't know. I messaged Max, so maybe he'll answer later. It's Friday. I just want his input. Boo-dee-doo-dee-doo, boo-dee-doo-doo-doo-doo. Ba-no-no. As a creator, I feel a sense of fulfillment in terms of range of expression. That said, looking back, I do think it's a difficult industry. It is. All right, we're talking about Back to the Future stuff. A lot of the minigame questions again. It's good to hear that the slap scene will be included as well. I think the slap battle between Tifa and Scarlet is something that players are really looking forward to in this game. So we put a lot of effort into it, including the presentation. You can look forward to that without any problem. So not only is it a mini game, it has a presentation. So I hope it's like some crazy over the top shit. Like they're just like duking it out anime style and like flying around and exploding and shit. In Max's interview, Hamaguchi said everyone has 4 fits each, but when seen in the trailer, the slots have more than 4. Yeah, well, we were talking about that earlier. It's like, typically, in most games, when it comes down to them, how to say this? When it comes down to the devs creating this stuff, and it's been like this since Remake, they always overcompensate for slots. They add more shit because maybe later they want to update or add things, new things to the game, right? This is the right here. This is the video that I'm listening to right here. Killica Beats. Oh shit. Here we go. This is the weirdest perspective in my opinion. So I don't think Hamaguchi thinks this, but yo, chat, thank you for the 100 likes. I just saw that. Appreciate you guys. I don't think Hamaguchi thinks this. This could be like a weird Google translating issue. So he says, this time compared to Rebirth, the sense of choice for the player and the fact that each player will have different impressions of the game is something he personally feels is a characteristic of games that are needed for this era. He thinks that RPGs like Final Fantasy need to be careful about how people will be satisfied just by watching gameplay videos. This is a crisis for the work, or rather, it's not something that game creators can wholeheartedly rejoice about. I'm not saying that all gameplay videos are bad, but if watching them makes people think, what would I want to do or how to try to figure it out, they'd be more inclined to try it themselves. However, if we simply limit the game to only experiencing the story, players might find it more enjoyable to watch videos by their favorite influencers or YouTubers, and it would shrink the overall scope of the game. I think that's only a problem for Final Fantasy 16. I think 16 is one of those games where a lot more people watched it on stream than actually like played it themselves and realized, yeah, that game's not for me. Personally, that's just how I feel about it. Subtext. I'm killing Final Fantasy. Yes. Yes. Maybe that's why Hamaguchi followed me, so he can like stay on top of my every move. Hamaguchi is probably in this chat as we speak right now, chat. Okay, subtext, while you're here, I need your opinion on this that I fucking closed, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. I gotta get into a habit of leaving these things open in case we need to backtrack. So subtext, in regards to the fit, how do you interpret this? Ars, have a good night, dude. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, bro. I appreciate you, man. Hamaguchi's here. He's watching with us, chat. All right. So subtext, in regards to the job system situation with the fits, right? For me, I thought the 4 jobs everybody has access to. Like Tifa has Black Mage, but Cloud could also get Black Mage. And just like Cloud, Tifa could get Warrior like he had, right? And that they were all shareable between, right? Everybody has 4. So my question is, based on this fucking section here, because this was translated twice for accuracy is what Jason Schreier is saying. And he says Modern game development is different from old days. It's basically hard to have 20 or 30 jobs for each character. So which is why they settled on 4. But here's the kicker. It says, and I think right here, one story I can share with the fit system, there are 4 unique jobs for each character. That means each character has 4 unique costumes and appearances. Our designers were not happy with the extra workload. So we're thinking, right? Chat is thinking that this means each character will have 4 unique jobs for them and them only. Like, this is a weird way for them to explain it like that. And this is just like, to give an idea of what I'm thinking, this is a Reddit post somebody made, where they're saying that Cloud will have like Warrior, Samurai, Dark Knight, Mystic Knight. Tifa will have Black Mage, Gladiator, Dancer, Gambler. Barrett will have, you know, like 4 different ones for those characters, and they're not interchangeable. Your translator app is... fuck! Corner of my desk is sharp as hell. Damn, chat. I almost died. Translator apps telling you the word unique shouldn't be there. When you plug in the original text, it tells you the same thing on your local. This is fucking weird. I guess Jason Schreier needs to retranslate this bitch a couple more times. Okay, what if there are classes of jobs? Like each character has a mage type, but they are each unique. Oh! You're right. That's actually interesting. It could be that way, right? Because, for example, mage can be swapped interchangeably. Tifa has black mage. Red 13 could have red mage. Kate Sith could have white mage. Cloud could have sage. You know, like, I see what you mean there. But then again, those do different things. Like, white mage wouldn't specialize in offensive magic. I know, I gotta be careful, man. I'm about to, like, shave down this desk. I didn't realize this shit was that sharp. I feel like I cut myself. I don't even know, Cloud. It's so weird. Yeah, Max went over this with Hamaguchi, but I'm just saying, it's like, this is a new interview from today. And it says that it was translated twice for clarity, which I find funny because I'm not finding any of this shit clear at all. This interview was conducted through a Square Enix interpreter and has been edited for clarity and brevity. Has it? Has it been? It's something confusing because he says we can't make 30 jobs and then says each character has a unique job. That's true, but then he says, he specifically says we can't make 30 or 20 job options for each character. Unless they were like, yeah, 30 job totals, sure, we can do that. But 30 for each character, we can't. The interpreter did not do his job. But she was so goated. I'm assuming it's the same lady that was walking around with Hamaguchi everywhere last week. Yeah, so I'm confusion, man. Jason Schreier needs to talk to his people. Because this shit no makey sense. Maybe she had it correct, and then his interpreter fucked it up. I hope, for the sake of being fucking cool, it's the way that this sounds like, that it's like each character has 4 unique ones. It's just so funny to me the amount of times they use unique here too. Like I was looking that up. I'm like, why the fuck did they say 4? They say 4 unique 4 times. Yeah, I don't know. This is like, this has to be, this is very easy to mix up too, because you have to be specific. And I don't speak Japanese, and I understand like learning Japanese and speaking it and reading it is not easy at all. It's a very difficult language to pick up. So explaining this can be misinterpreted in so many ways. It's what? So he's saying that each character needed to ship with unique outfits per each character per each job. Oh my god, my brain. Sorry. Which just meant more baseline work. The way you kept hearing the interview was that they were saying there are 4 outfit slots, so each can have 4 equipped at one time, but more than 4 fits will exist. So maybe fits will be swapped in combat. Final Fantasy games had FF5 had 26 jobs, FF3 had 22. Wait, didn't jobs come out in FF4? How did FF3 had it? Unless you mean FF6. But no, FF6 didn't have jobs, did it? When were jobs introduced? FF4 or 5? I'm so glad we are confused. There's only one more year of speculating left. He's right. Final Fantasy 3 introduced jobs. Okay. And the main character in that one's an Onion Knight? I am confusion, chat. Alright, so we're done with that one. This is interesting that Hamaguchi thinks that there's an aspect to be worried in regards to how people consume like streamers content when it comes to like RPG games, and that feeling like you don't need to play it because that person's playing it. Because I've never felt that way, you know. I've never personally, if I'm interested in a game, maybe I'll watch somebody play it while I'm editing, and then, you know, I'll eventually play it. But I think this is only the case for certain RPGs, you know, ones that look like movies and have limited button inputs that you can make in between the cutscenes and prompts and shit. Yeah, maybe a game that should have been 16 hours long. You should create your own 4 jobs per character, see what you come up with. My mind has already been perverted by this Reddit list somebody already did, and now I want these jobs and I want to make them my own. Like, if Cloud doesn't have Mystic Knight and Dark Knight, I'll be very angry at this person. And Kate Sith Mime. That's an interesting response, though. I think that's possibly the only interesting bit in this interview. This interview is long as fuck, bro. Subtext. You read this one on Sunday and let me know what you think. This is the 4 gamer one. A lot of it is just like reiterating the same points that he's already talked about. So I'm not even trying to read all of it. I'm trying to take a look, see if it's actually worth reading. Because I already can tell editing this one's going to be a nightmare. I heard from another outlet that you played the game already 40 times. Every time I play through the game, I try out different player settings. Like this time, I'll only play the main character. Oh. Really? That is an option. That right there is an option, huh? Because remember, even though in Remake and Rebirth, you can select the party leader, it's always going to default to Cloud as walking around, or whoever is the person main in party that Cloud's not there. I hope they change that. I mean, we saw that in the trailer. You can walk around as the other characters. So I hope that is the case. Let us walk around as other people. You read through it already? Fuck. The final question is good. Okay. I thought they confirmed everyone has the same 4 jobs. That's what I was thinking. But that article is making me feel like no. And it's there's an error somewhere. So I was just wondering if other people felt the same way when they read it like I did. And I'm glad to know that I'm not the only one. I hope this is correct though, because I would like that amount of customizability for each character. Variations like in Mortal Kombat X. I try to get into that person's shoes and constantly think about what parts of the games are difficult to control. Every time I play, I end up making requests to the development team. Like, I want to do this, I want to do that. So in a way, I might be putting pressure on them. That's actually a really cool design aspect of like how he's playing through the game. He's actually playing through it in a very hyper fixated, one-dimensional way, to the point where he can think of other flexible things he would want to add to this specific character or like parts of the game. And then they add it to it. That's pretty cool. Playing multiple times is partly because it's your job, but it's interesting to set up a persona of what kind of player you are each time. The hardest part is when I set up the player to do all the elements properly. It's really tough because I have to check everything. Damn, that doesn't sound like materia loadouts are in the game. By the way, Highwind appeared in the movie at Summer Games Fest, and there was skydiving. Once you get the Highwind, you'd be able to go anywhere. After about 5 or 6 hours from the start of the game, the story progresses to the point where you get to Highwind, and after that, the world map expands dramatically. There's naturally places you can't approach with a Highwind right away. For example, when there's heavy snowfall, but you can't go there, but you can go to other areas from the first time. This includes existing areas as well. That's interesting. That's a little piece of information I didn't know before. Don't get me started on that Astrobot shit. With the main story, considering the balance of combat, it seems like it'll be difficult. In Rebirth, the elements of each area were adjusted to the recommended difficulty levels for players where they could access them, and the battle content elements were adjusted accordingly. But this time, we deliberately made the difficulty for the content to be extremely difficult. Yes. For example, even if you're in the bitch-ass grassland, this part is very easy, but the moment you go over there, there's an incredibly strong enemy that can wipe you out in an instant. That's something that we've included as a matter of course. Yes, 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 that's what gamers want. I can't wait to go back to those videos where I talked about this shit and people were commenting saying, people like you are ruining games. We don't want to get, blown up and when we come across other enemies, we just want to play the game, man. It doesn't have to have Elden Ring design. This is Final Fantasy. Welcome to Final Ring, bitch. And I put it on my okay. Oh, sorry. In Rebirth, there were players who wouldn't go to other areas until they had completed everything. However, this time we made it even easier for players to decide when and which content to play, even more so than in Rebirth, so that they can think, there's no way I can do this. I'll work on a main story for a while and then come back. Suck it! Level 30 ruby weapon. Yeah, you're right, Mauve. But guess what? I didn't play that. Sorry. In this game's world map exploration, we've incorporated height and space into the exploration elements more than anything else. So when you raise your chocobo, you can fly through the sky quite freely, and we added a tactile field that is conscious of the height of the space, it's not the plane. I feel like that is, we're gonna have to experience that to understand that. However, if you have to parachute down every time you go to a new area, that would become stressful for the player, so you can easily fast travel to places you already visited, and you can parachute down again. Or you don't have to go all the way back to the high wind. There's a setting that allows you to jump down from above. Cool. This is a continuously skydive, Tears of the Kingdom style. Skydiving is cool, but the return scene is a bit dull. So I was wondering, how would you handle it? But you decided to not depict it at all, right? Hamaguchi says yes. If you had to go all the way to the high wind every time you wanted to return, that would be stressful. So you could fast travel to the high wind's flight mode, and then you could choose to be inside the high wind, and we've improved the usability, including fast travel more than in the previous game. Great. And then you can just drop immediately from there. Yeah, I talked about the inside of the high wind, chocobo stable as well. Building relationships with chocobos to teach Pico. Yeah, job system, skin functions. They're talking about transmogging here. Yeah, Costa del Sol, changing your outfits on the go instead of having to go to a dressing room. A lot of these are stuff we already talked about. Question, so you basically tie up all the loose ends and the mysteries that we have been left at the game unresolved, right? We restructured the entire game with that in mind. Oh, that was the last question? Let's see. Make sure I don't miss it. Yep, UE4. We already talked about this, but not wanting to switch to UE5 because of running into issues. Sorry, that's... Oh, I completely missed the last question. Technology. Give a message to the fans. Keep waiting, bitch. I'm playing the game. Yeah, that's a pretty good interview, man. I mean, they had time with this dude. And this was dropped on the 9th, I think. The Polygon one was published today. Yeah, they definitely did steal the show. So there's nine here, so it's not too bad. Bum. Sorry, chat. It's kind of hidden. Having almost a full year to focus on polish is insane. I think they've had a little more than a year. Because if you go back to some of the interviews that they did in like January or earlier than that, they were saying that they've been polishing. That the game's progressed well, that they're focusing on a lot of polishing and stuff. The story wasn't changed based on fan feedback. I think the only thing was like, well, not story obviously, but like minigame shit, story stuff. I'm glad. Just keep going with your dick. What you guys set out to do, and do that. Don't listen to our podcasts and our videos and change your mind. Zen was polarizing in the long run. The remake's handling of the game's most shocking death ruffled a few feathers thanks to some multiversal shenanigans, as torn the fans were over it. Hamaguchi confirmed that the reaction didn't stop the team from delivering the conclusion they had scripted from the start of the remake series. The idea of having a trilogy set up was decided at its very early stages of development, where we would make the cutoff in terms of the story was a bit more vague. Hamaguchi says, in terms of how the conclusion of the entire remake trilogy is going to unfold, we had a pretty clear vision from the early phases of the series. We never really had any intention, nor did we adjust the ending based on fan feedback of the two previous titles. We had a very consistent idea. So the top one is a summarization and the bottom one is Hamaguchi's actual answer, is what I'm understanding how this entire website is going to flow. Yeah, quotes. Quotes, okay. Maybe we just read Hamaguchi's. Did I want a faithful one-to-one remake of the game with just updated graphics, or do you like the way they introduced some of the new stuff like whispers? So originally, like everybody else, I wanted a one-to-one remake of the game. But I love the changes that they made for a selfish reason. For one thing, when Remake came out, the combat system being so different, and me gravitating towards it almost immediately and having a grasp on it, I was able to teach people how to play the game in a different way than what was actually taught by the game itself. So selfishly, I like the changes. The whispers and stuff never really bothered me as much as other people. Like, I don't think I ever really saw them and was like, ew, scoff, or like, you're ruining the story or anything like that. I saw that there was clearly a narrative message with them, and I was curious to see like what direction are they going to be going with the whispers. And then when we found that out, it was interesting. So selfishly, again, I'll say selfishly, because the game being split up into 2-3 parts has helped me out a ton with helping me to achieve my lifelong dream of wanting to do content full time. And I don't regret it one bit. So I don't think anybody can say that they always wanted one, that they never I don't think anyone can say that they always wanted the changes. I don't think that's accurate in any way, that somebody was like, yes, I was always hoping they would change something. Nobody going into this project thought that. Appreciate you, Justin. Thank you. I remember on Reddit, people were saying that the whispers were like a metaphor for the fans and stuff, but the devs outright straight up said that that's never been their intent and that's not confirmed. There's less content bloat compared to Rebirth. Whenever you have this epic open world format, a lot of the common fan criticism is that there's way too much content to cover and it becomes too much. We faced that same criticism for Rebirth with the minigames. But with that, we did take some feedback from the fans and are implementing some changes with Revelation. We tried to address and alleviate their concerns. So we're putting changes in Revelation so that the open world experience becomes more enjoyable. Midgar is back, but it's not the full map. Okay, this is interesting. The game's experience of visiting and exploring Midgar is going to be a little different than it was in Remake. You won't be able to visit all of the slums or the streets you were able to go around in. It's going to be a bit different in Revelation. I can't dive into details too much because it would be a spoiler, but when you look at the overall area of Midgar, it's built in a way that retains the iconic elements of the Final Fantasy VII world. So we'll go to new locations or new pieces of the same existing locations that we already visited. There was actually a Famitsu survey where a fan said that they... Oh, what you felt. Going in, you didn't want them to change everything, but once they started doing it, you got really into it and got hooked even more. Yeah, and like, look at it, man. 6 years later, we're still here on my 6-year anniversary of streaming, chat. By the way, 6 years. That shit's fucking crazy. And we're out here and making content. Like people like Subtext. Subtext started off as like a viewer, you know, in many of our chats, and he has his own channel and has an amazing movie that he's made out of this shit. You know, it's pretty impactful, I would say. This series has been for not just myself, but for a lot of people. Thank you, Mathane. Appreciate it, man. Gold Saucer is a Queen's Blood hub. Subtext, I was talking to my barber. He went to New York for game 3. And I felt so bad for him because they lost. And he said he was on the plane by halftime for game 4. And when he landed, he was in for a crazy surprise. Yeah, it's 7 years will be the final 7th year of FF7. It's such a great... 2027 is insane. 7th year anniversary for Remake. 30th year anniversary for FF7. Midgar isn't the only returning location. You'll also be able to visit the Gold Saucer, and it'll have a new snowboard minigame, and the location won't factor into the story much. Hamaguchi confirmed that it will house its own contained side story. This time around, it'll also be the premier place to play Queen's Blood, the beloved card game. And yeah, okay, so it's just like summaries, but you know, I'm going to read Hamaguchi's ones. Gold Saucer was separated into distinct squares. There was the Wonder Square. The area had a G-Bike and a snowboard minigame that was under construction in Rebirth. Hamaguchi said what's going to happen in that area in Revelation is due to the immense popularity. Queen's Blood, the square, is going to be completely taken over by Queen's Blood. Oh, the square is going to be taking over by Queen's Blood. It's just going to be a Queen's Blood content. I like that. Thank you, guys. Sid will show off his softer side. People are not going to like this one. A lot of people might have this impression that he has this strong, difficult personality. I don't see him that way. One thing, though, is about how he's going to be portrayed in Revelation, is that the original game, players would visit Rocket Town before Forgotten Capital. If they were to make that same approach, the Rocket Town would have been in Rebirth instead. We are introducing it towards the second half of Revelation. Once you get to Rocket Town, players will get to see this new side of Sid. Oh, this was included on the Quim article. But it's kind of a confirmation there that Rocket Town will be in the second half portion of the game. And maybe Sid becomes an abusive piece of shit when he sees Shira. You know? Maybe Shira awakens the anger in him. He goes like all caps rage on her. Aw, Cray J, appreciate that, dude. Nixon 5! Forgot I got some rainbow candy right here, chat. Bring the goddamn tea. Spurs in 7? How dare you, Zahid? I thought you loved me. Come on, man. The Spurs are like one of the most decorated franchises in basketball. Y'all fans have had enough success. Let the Knicks in their 53-year drought of championships get one. So yeah, don't expect another exercising minigame. There was a fitness game, gym in Costa del Sol, where you could do the squat minigame in Rebirth. The gym members, well, it wasn't a squat minigame, was it? It was a sit-up. Hamaguchi's a fake fan. The gym members, you might see them referenced in the story elsewhere, but there won't be a fitness minigame. From the development team's perspective, since we create 2 iterations of the exercise minigame, I feel like that's probably enough. That's pretty funny. JW Cole, yes. Yeah, they could have done a push-up one. I mean, the easiest. Kate Sit's Moogle gets its own fits. Kate Sit, that's a pretty adorable design. So all of his fits designed for him to look pretty cute. So I like him. It's not just Kate Sith who wears the fits. The fat Moogle will also wear it as well. In that sense, I think it's going to be a good combo of 2 cute characters wearing the outfits together. We've seen 2 of the game's 4 fits so far. I mean, technically, they showed 4 fits in the trailer, and he's right. Kate Sith was wearing one of them. So again, I mean, it doesn't really clarify the mistake on Jason Schreier's thing. Yeah, he said we've seen 2 of the game's 4 fits so far. I mean, that's not even entirely true. We've seen Clouds, Tifa's, Barrett's, and Kate Sith. Sheffy Roth. What's up, bro? Platinum trophy be easier. Oh, get the fuck out of here, bro. Fuck that bitch ass shit. Pootie tang ass. One negative piece of feedback with Rebirth was how hard it was to attain the Platinum Trophy. We also took that feedback and made some changes to the Platinum Trophy for Revelation. Oh my god. You guys gonna have streamlined cheats. You didn't need to change anything. Just let the people that tap out, let them do it that way. I don't want to say that it'll be necessarily easier, but the barrier will be a bit lower compared to Rebirth. This does hurt me because whenever I go to fan events, a lot of fans approach me and say, Hamaguchi-san, I got the trophy. They look really proud about it. And I'm really happy to see that. But it feels like with Revelation, we're probably not going to see that. So that does make me feel sad. You shouldn't be designing a game around its trophies. Trophies are an optional experience that exists to not give you anything, actually. It's just self-fulfillment. Why would you make a game easier or design around that? I don't agree with that. I don't like that. You owe someone $20 because you said a Re was going to be named Resurrection? Damn. Yo, change your name, bro. I got you. Platinums are supposed to be kind of like a badge of honor for those who care about it. It's not like it's required. So I think that's so strange to even adjust that. But I mean, he says he was happy when fans came up to him and told him that. So it's clearly like it doesn't sound like it's like a him decision. Square Enix isn't plotting another remake trilogy anytime soon. Well, they got remakes. They just don't got no trilogies, though. I hope that the conclusion to the Final Fantasy VII Saga will open the door for another decade-long project. Don't hold your breath. Oh yeah, we already know about this. Hamaguchi said that he wants to do a new title, not a remake, and also not a trilogy. So, good article, honestly. This was a lot more structured and formatted and easier to consume. Compared to this fucking 4Gamer, man. This article was not for gamers. At all. This shit was for motherfuckers who don't have ADHD and can sit here reading. I can't do that. And this was the translated from Spanish one, Hobby Consoles. There was this question here, which is the most important one. I'm probably just going to read that one about if the game is a sequel or not. Since the release of Remake, there's been a lot of debates about whether the trilogy is actually a sequel to the original FF7. We're not going to ask you if it is, unless you want to tell us, but we'd like to know if Revelation will put an end to the debate. Damn, long ass. Oh, whoa, that's it? One question? Okay, Hamaguchi said, I'm going to say this once, and I'm going to say it one time only, motherfucker. Pay attention, you bitch. First of all, regarding your question about whether the remake saga is a sequel to the original FF7 or not, obviously I think it's best to not answer, confirm, or deny anything for now, as we will be releasing Revelation, the final chapter, next year. What I can say is the overall concept, the idea behind the Final Fantasy VII Remake saga is to create a new world, a new narrative of FF7 that includes all the elements previously shown in the FF7 spin-offs sequel. In that case, in that sense, whether the FF7 Remake saga has any connections or links to the original story, it's a difficult question. Because the answer is both yes and no. Both answers are possible. Personally, as director of the Remake series, my focus isn't so much on how Revelation connects with the other titles in the original, but rather how we can deliver a satisfying conclusion to the saga, especially considering that next year marks its 30th year anniversary. So all I can say for now is I hope fans are eager to discover the big reveal at the end of the story and the answers that we're going to give them. Man, what a fucking... Yo, this guy has like the best PR training of all time. I think Hamaguchi needs to train me on PR, because I be saying some fucked up shit. Last night Max was talking about like embargo shit from Summer Games Fest, and I spoiled an embargo date for a game with just like I was sleep deprived and wasn't really paying attention. I don't think anybody noticed, but Hamaguchi, this guy, you never gonna catch this guy. You never gonna catch him slipping. The next Hamaguchi PR project is PR RPG by CS1. They're not going to... I have a feeling that even when we beat this game, they're not going to outright confirm or deny it being a sequel or not. Because the conversation is more valuable than that. You know what I mean? Like, it's more impactful for the fans to just have this discussion continuously going. So it doesn't make sense for them to confirm that. It'll be, for years and years, we're going to be sitting here asking the same questions. And then Hamaguchi, 10 years from now, somebody will ask him, hey man, so is it a sequel or is it not? And he'll say the same fucking thing he said here and make us realize that he's a sequel. He, Hamaguchi himself, is a fucking sequel. And that's the loop. It's never ending. That's why you're doing a full internet blackout when this game comes out. Yeah, you kind of have to, bro. Especially like Shirako. You guys should go right now. From now and find all those channels that put those like videos where like, oh, gameplay part 1, and just block them from now. Shirako is one. I think they just posted God of War Laufey part 1. They shamelessly have the first chapter of God of War Laufey on YouTube right now. Because they're assuming that's the intro of the game. So go block them and any of those other channels that post that stuff. Chat, holy shit, thank you for the 110 likes and the 280 people rocking with us between YouTube and Twitch. Appreciate you all, man, for a very unplanned and late last minute stream. Thank you. We're not ending the stream here. We still got more to do. But if you haven't yet, hit that like button. It really helps us out a ton on the YouTube stream. Seriously, grateful to be back. And shout out to all the new members on the channel, man. Holy shit, 157 members. 200 is within sight. What a funny ass guy Hamaguchi is. Yo, Justin Penny, thanks so much for the sub. Welcome to the channel, man. Hope you're doing well. These interviews are always something special, you know? Like you got this guy that's just been wanting to talk about this game since the second one released, and now he's able to finally unveil to us things, and he just can't stop talking. He's not outright spoiling things. He's doing it within reason. But it's just really cool to see. Like, immediately after his first thing, the game was out, he was like, yo, let's go to Max's house, do our first interview there, our first public interview there. And then he probably had some pre-recorded ones and went on a crazy tour while he was in LA, talking to people and being interviewed and stuff. And he likes this whole process. He likes being a game dev, likes being a director, and he's passionate in the same way that we are as gamers. I mean, what was the question here where it said that he fucking, yo, Eternal JRPG, Dragon with the raid. Thank you so much for that, dude. Hope all is well. How was your stream? What you been up to? What were you playing, my friend? Thank you so much. Welcome everybody to the chat. We're over here just gushing out about our Gucci main. So he said that something that kind of just like blew my mind here. It was like he has played the game over 40 times, and each time he does it with one character from start to finish to kind of just focus on certain things, and has just been adding things as he plays through development right here. It might be putting pressure on the devs. That's just amazing. I like that he full on admitted that. He's like, yeah, every time I play through this game, I try out different settings, and this time, like, for example, I'll play only the main character, or I'll play in this style. I'll try to get into that person's shoes, think about what parts of the game are difficult to control. And then he always ends up making requests to the development team to change things, add things to it. I love this guy. Like I said, it's his game. We're just invited. And he's a fan too. He's been a fan, you know? And I don't know. That's just incredible to me. Yeah, the fit system, I'm still confused on it, man. This paragraph here from Jason Schreier's thing just is not giving me any clarification here. But we're gonna try to, I don't know, figure this out together. We're playing some Pragmata? Nice. Awesome, dude. What were you do you have the Lunatic difficulty unlocked, or are you doing your first playthrough of Pragmata? Lunatic difficulty made me break my headphones. Yeah, Hamaguchi's a great guy. Imagine playing your game. That's just crazy. First playthrough, nice. Enjoy, man. It's a great game. What a guy Hamaguchi is. And I think that's it for articles, chat, right? You think they'll have a deep dive into the fit system before the game releases? Yes, they will. They know how they do it. They're going to do that at TGS. I'm calling it right now. TGS, we're going to get a big breakdown on the fits and the high wind and the world. Capcom's very good at making difficult platinums. Yeah, I kind of wish like the hardest difficulty on Capcom games were available from the start. Would love that. Nothing for PAX and Gamescom. I don't think so. Maybe before that they'll have the showcase and then they'll have the demos playable, right? Makes sense for anybody else? Oh, we're getting so many comments on our remake videos and rebirth videos for boss guides and stuff. Since the game is like on crazy sale right now and it's available everywhere, there's a lot of comments where people are saying that they're struggling on a fight. They watch this video and they beat it on the first try. So that really means a lot to me. Oh, chat, should we watch the Final Fantasy Resonance gameplay? So Resonance has new gameplay from IGN. It's 17 minutes. Holy shit. They have multiple, actually. They have a video 3 days ago and they have a video from today. Why? Oh, exclusive boss fight. Chat, should I watch? Which one should I watch? The one from 3 days ago or this one?
Final Fantasy Resonance was just revealed and we got to play it during a visit to Square Enix. It's the first HD 2D Final Fantasy game
they got to
that brings
play
the
it?
series back to turn-based combat while adapting the story of Brave Exvius for a traditional console-style RPG. Here we have gameplay of 2 boss fights.
They have a speed up on the bottom left.
Comes out on October 22nd for all major platforms, including the Switch 1 and Switch 2. And you can check out what editor Michael Hyam thinks of the game from his exclusive hands-on preview. But for now, enjoy this gameplay, and as always, stick with IGN.
I like that it's turn-based.
Final Fantasy.
Oh, I saw Squall. I like that it's turn-based, and we're gonna be able to. I want to see if we're gonna be able to use haste and like slow to manipulate enemies and bosses, so we can take more turns in them.
Looks like we have no choice but to fight back.
We're done for if it hits us with that blast. Get it before it charges up.
We're on it.
Yeah.
This will take everything. Your
Japanese
will is my
voices.
power. We have the weakness.
So look at the characters, bro. So you can equip your visions, because remember this was a gacha game and you could have like Cloud and them on your team instead of the main characters. So on this, the main character Rain has Cloud, Terra over there, Warrior Light, and Zidane.
Lend me your strength. Got their weakness. Well then.
Hit him with the Braver.
This'll get them. That seems effective.
What should I do? Sing us a song, Siren.
And they got Siren. Hey, it is Siren. Look at that, chat.
Here goes.
Zidane's skill, free energy.
Got him good.
I really like that the enemies have a stagger bar. I'm kind of blocking it there.
And there.
All right.
Yeah, look, there's a stagger bar right there at the bottom.
Got him where it hurts.
So you drain this, so you don't fill the stagger bar, you drain it in order to stagger them.
Your will is my power.
The Cloud and them not talk?
Here's some healing.
What to do? This is the one. Yeah, you felt that. What should I do?
It's kind of sick.
See if this works.
Plus 200% stagger left or how much stagger damage they're doing. All right, so what happens when they're staggered? Bonus phase. That's the top left phase. Everybody looks buffed.
More where that came from.
Now's our chance. I have.
Oh, so everybody just goes ham.
Sorry, not sorry.
And I wonder if we could extend the stagger. Okay. Okay, so they took that directly from Brave Exvius. They took that L. Oh shit! Oh my god, it's so sick. What the fuck? This game is gas. I didn't expect. I thought they were just gonna like, oh, here's the cutscene, and then like damage happens. Cloud actually did a full animation after that. That's fucking cool. I like Cloud's Japanese voice actor, but that's funny. I guess because there's no cast, English cast for like Zidane and I guess Squall in them.
This is gonna be good. Got us good.
All right. Lend me your strength.
This is pretty cool.
Got their weakness. I'll stick to the basics.
I do like that you can speed up battles. All right, let's see Siren's actual attack now. It's funny that this is marketed as Square Enix's first HD 2D game, which is true technically. Oh, not their first. Sorry, Final Fantasy's first HD 2D game. Sorry, chat. The Square Enix has Octopath and all that shit.
What should I do? Sing us a song, Siren.
Calling Siren back. Yo, come on, show me some other summons.
Don't come any closer.
My turn. How about this? Got him where it hurts. Here I go. Hear me, vision.
Like, is there a way to hit them with slow or like stun them so they can't take their turn? Oh, this should kill the boss. He literally has a pixel. You could have gotten 2 attacks there.
What to do?
Cloud staggered. Okay, I guess it didn't matter.
Now's my chance.
Bonk.
Let's end this quickly, everyone.
Gotta keep going. Got something special
Here's what you've been waiting for.
Oh, main character attack. Oh, what the fuck?
Infinity try.
Bro, he just did the anime Ninja Pro Tag lightning dash attack. Why isn't he dead? Oh, if he's staggered, you gotta play out the entire animation? Cool, Terra. Bro, the animation is in these games are crazy. I've seen these cutscenes before, but like the actual sprite work animations are nuts. Okay, well, Terra's wasn't that crazy. See, that's what I thought Cloud's was gonna be like, but he actually went through the entire Ascension animation after that. But Rain's Inferno Wing attack? That's fucking cool. Yo, chat. October? We're platinuming this in October, chat. That's so sick. Oh, I forgot there's more. It's like 17 minutes, right? Conflict resolved. Ramu! Oh, so we're fighting summons. Yeah, her name is Finna. What's your name? You finna get out of here. That's what your name is. So this isn't voice acting. So battle is voice acted, but not here. Siren, is that you? Tell me, why do you refuse them? You two must feel a disturbance in this world. I see, so you have decided to help these humans. So wait, is it like Final Fantasy VI in that way, where you kind of got to go and like fight the summons and have them join you? I can't see this game being a full price 70. I feel like this might be a $50 game. Wait, before I say that, has it been confirmed? Hold on. Final Fantasy Resonance. Brave Exvius price. It looks like, chat, it's confirmed to be $50 from Square Enix's store. Yeah, Square Enix's official store has it as a $50 game. It's pretty good. Deluxe is 60. They should have made it $40 game. Deluxe 50 bucks. Just kidding. 50 bucks is pretty good. This is a 60-hour game? What the fuck? Well, I guess, you know, it was a gacha, so you kind of had to add a bunch of shit to it. But this is confirmed to have an airship, right? They showed that in the trailer. This is a very long cutscene. Didn't you say you were an old man? I haven't been old since I was born.
Give me the strength to protect myself.
Oh, it's the same party. I was kind of hoping they would show Squall. Everybody's blinded. Miss. Alright, can we at least see like Zidane and Warrior of Light shit?
Leave it to me. Seriously? Here.
My turn. Lend me your strength. Well then. Hear me, vision.
It has ground and air traversal apparently from the trailer.
Hear this.
Is it a brand new? It's a brand new game with just story taken from season 1 of the gacha. I don't know how far the story goes for Brave Exvius. Actually, does anyone in the chat know how far they're taking this? I really think this is smart, you know. And what's kind of cool is I absolutely missed out on Mobius. Well, I remember when Mobius was out, a lot of guys at Best Buy were playing it, and they kept telling me like, "Oh, you like Final Fantasy? You should play Mobius. It's a sick game." And I kept thinking to myself, "Man, it's a fucking mobile game. I'm not gonna dedicate time to that shit." But I heard Mobius was actually pretty sick. So if there's anything to go off of this, I think that Square Enix is probably going to be tapping into a new market where they revive their dead mobile games that they had to kill the servers for and bring them back as offline true story interactions. Season 1 content. It's pretty good. Season 1 is 60 hours. And you can free roam around, and you have an airship, and you have this cast of characters. And I'm staring at Cloud, by the way. Cloud looks fucking cool. Can somebody take these character sprites and put them in a fucking like Mugen fighting game, please?
My turn. Leave it to me. Here I go. Sing us a song, Siren.
There are 5 seasons in total. Once they end Ever Crisis, will they just bring it back as a spin-off FF7 game? Yes. They're gonna call it Final Fantasy VII Complete, and it'll have everything in one.
This is the one.
The bot you sent me before uses these sprites. Gotcha. I still haven't had time to check that out. Thanks for reminding me. Neo Twister.
Let's see.
So Ramu is kind of looking like a little bad bitch.
My turn. We have the weakness.
Looks like it's my turn.
I'm not really seeing any like crazy shit happening here
What to do?
as far as like Ramu's attacks. Why he ain't going hard on us? Myself right there. I was blocking the target names.
Over here, Flawnhead.
What should I do?
Did he just call him Flawnhead?
I've got you.
Flawnhead?
Well, hear me, vision. There, that got them.
I'm ready and then some.
He's about to get staggered, so we'll get a character limit break once he's staggered.
Let's do this.
Fat
thing.
Mecha Chocobo.
March of
Oh god, it's over for Ramu. Is it just 75 or is it multiple 75s? Yeah, that damage is kind of cheeks. All right, who we attacking with here? Come on, Zidane or Warrior Light.
Got something special for you. This is the power hidden within me.
Wow, perspective changes? They do all that? That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. And here's the limits. They did it with the wall. It's my boomer from Dissidia Dualum. He doesn't know how cell phones work, chat. But he's a god. Dang, it looks like only Cloud so far has a really sick after attack animation.
My turn. Your will is my power. That seems effective.
And I'm not down yet.
A lot of scrolls.
Let's see.
I don't know if they have enough to stagger to get Zidane going. All right, I've seen kind of enough of this. Do we actually get to see him deal an attack? You gotta be kidding me. These dumbasses, look what they do. They get another limit break chance, but they go with the fucking Warrior Light again. Brother, he was there. What the hell?
Visions.
You body clot.
There, that got
Now
them.
then.
A turn-based HD 2D Final Fantasy.
Oh,
huh?
so
It's
the
hard
other
to
one.
believe it's real. As
So this is
someone
the
who grew up on
commentary
old
one.
school
It's the
Final
same
Fantasy
gameplay,
games,
but commentary. Okay.
if I was able to play Final
Well, what the doo-doo head? I wanted to see it. I mean, we probably still could go. We can look it up. I'm pretty sure that animation exists in the game. Warrior Light twice. Hey, what's up, Crownless? The Jack Garland. Did you get gut punched and was forced to listen to Limp Bizkit? Then you too can join a support group. Refund me the time we spent watching that. I can't, but I can give you the link to watch it again if that makes you feel better. Alright, that was cool. I think I'm excited for Brave Exvius Final Fantasy, which is actually $50. Surprisingly. How crazy is that? They actually are charging $50 for this game. So I will be trying to platinum this, adding that to our collection. I did play Brave Exvius for a little bit. I can't really remember much from it, but I'm excited to jump back in and see what the hell this shit is about. Who the hell is this chick riding? I'm assuming that's going to be Bahamut. Maybe a corrupted Bahamut. I could fix her. I could fix her. Look, she got snakes in her head. Yeah, chat, she's fixable. 100%. Yo! Dan, thank you so much. My dude with the gift membership, bro. Appreciate that. Rounding us up to 158 members. Thank you, man. It is our 6-year streaming anniversary, man. I can't believe it. I had no idea when I was going live. And it's a special one, man, because that means next year will be 7 years, the same year that FF7 Revelation reveals. That was revelated to me. I still play Dissidia Duelum. I still log in and collect my bonuses, but I haven't really actually played a match. I haven't played a match in like a month. She's like Terra. At first, I thought she was sitting on top of a magic tech, but I don't think she is. Maybe she's like Terra, but bad. So can we call her terrible? How many platinums do you currently have? Let's see. I think I have 46. I used to hunt platinums a lot in from 2009. Yeah, from 2009 up until I think 2015, 2014, I stopped like hunting platinums. Is it a relevant revelation? Yes, it's relevant. 6 years streaming is very relevant. Any anniversary really in this type of field, just being able to do this for that long successfully full time is a massive accomplishment that everybody should you know, take the time to acknowledge, you know, because it's just not, it's not easy. It's not easy doing this, at least getting it to that point where you can like live off of this income, you know? And just being able to do that is just, it's something special. It really is. All right, chat, how's the audio? All right, so trophies. We are at 45 platinums, actually. So we have a couple of videos we need to finish. We finished the Final Fantasy VIII Remastered video. That's live on the channel right now for the platinum. Pragmata is live on the channel. Invincible is High Guard I'm going to do, but it's not really too high of a priority, but you guys will know when that one drops. Requiem we did, and that video was a flop because it took too long to platinum it. That's my fault. Tactics, bro. So the Tactics platinum video was done, but I put a hold on it. It is too long. It is almost 2 hours long, and I need to cut that dramatically. It is way, way, way too long of a game platinum to have. And I don't think it's an enjoyable watch personally, because when I edited it, I was kind of rushing through it. And then when I finished it, I took a long break. And when I went back to look at it recently, I did not like the edits at all. And I've gotten better as an editor since I've done this one, you know, because I've done all of these ones, and these ones, in my opinion, my best video I've done is the Final Fantasy VIII Remastered. If you haven't seen that one yet, I really hope you guys check it out. It's a really good one. The algorithm will eventually push it, but I really, really love this FF8 Remastered one. Are there VODs you play FF8? Yeah, I should be in a playlist called Unlisted Streams or something like that. I don't know if I can I sort by platinums? Like only platinums? I know my first platinum was probably Infamous. I remember it took me a while because I ran into an issue with locating the collect. You see how many platinums are down here? The collectibles, yeah, locating that shit. Yeah, it was Infamous, man. The last trophy is this one. Purchase every negative karma upgrade for each power. No. It was this one. Right? I remember not able to find the shards, finding the 100th shard or whatever, the last one, and then getting the platinum trophy. I don't remember doing these two. This doesn't even sound real. Yeah, so Infamous was my first one. And I was so mad because I technically platinumed Metal Gear Solid 4 back in the day, but then they retroactively added trophies to it, and then I went back and did it. Call of Duty World at War was a very hard platinum. The veteran mode in World at War is unfair. The enemies infinitely respawn. God of War 3. Six years, Chef Chief Cooney. Thank you so much, man. We're gonna do Legend of Dragoon platinums as well. Let's see, what other games do I have? Second was Ghost of Sparta. No, not second, but like Ghost of Sparta also. I did all the God of Wars. Uncharted 2. Oh, did they add DLC? They have DLC trophies. Damn, I didn't do any of these. Jak and Daxter. Jak and Daxter was easy though. One of my friends, he kind of like showed me a real cheap way to do this. I think he did it in one day. No. I think I played up to here, then I went to his house, And I logged in and he just kind of like knocked it out right here and got the platinum trophy. It's like it was a game that he just loved and he played a lot. MVC3. This shit, bro. This Ultimate Ninja Storm 2's platinum was annoying because you had to like play every character I think 20 times. And this game has a lot of characters. Was not an easy one. Yeah, we were watching Final Fantasy Resonance earlier. Sly Cooper. Resistance. RE5 was a fun one. Yeah, RE5 was a fun one. I think we did that one a couple times. I remember I did it on my friend's account and then we did it on Xbox. I don't have it on my actual account. Looks like it's glitched. That's not nice. What the fuck? I remember platinuming Prototype also. This shit is a lie. They are breaking my things. But as you guys can see, I went pretty hard on like platinum hunting back in the day. Assassin's Creed 2, or no, I think it was Brotherhood where I had to like buy DLC in order to platinum it because I had thrown away a weapon that I needed. I did the Batman games, Arkham Asylum. City was my favorite. The fuck? I platinumed Borderlands and there's still 43% left? What are we talking about here? It doesn't say oh, there is DLC here. Damn, dude. Borderlands? I don't understand how I didn't platinum Prototype. I know for a fact I did. I remember doing that with my cousin. Because he was like, Prototype's better than Infamous and all this. And we were like arguing about it. And then I was like, alright, fine. Let's platinum this shit. Hey, PlayStation All-Stars. This was my shit, chat. What the hell is Fearless? Perform a level 3 super with Naruto on Fearless. How many people have this? Oh, 5%? Yeah. This is a platinum I have on the Vita, too. Yeah, see the PS Vita, I have it. And I didn't get it on PS3, bro. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, Arkham City. I was one of the OG platinum hunters, but I did it for the love of the game. I didn't do it for like content. And to be fair, I don't think people were making content on this back then. Star Wars Force Unleashed, fucking 36% still? There's gotta be DLC for this. These icons are kind of cool. Take Luke to school. Type 0, I bought this just so I could play FF15. The demo. DC Universe, bro. This is one of the best games of all time. It looks like shit. It looks like shit. But its gameplay was unbelievable. It was one of the best MMOs I had ever played. I bought PS Plus because there was an exclusive demo that if you had PS Plus you could play in, and this was my game. Me and my friends, we played this non-stop because if you paid for the membership, you got all the DLC for free. Or with it. It's not free. But it was so fun! This game had fighting game mechanics because you can cancel your animations in the middle of your moves, and it was so addicting to just be Green Lantern, man. Green Lantern Hard Light, I was a Hard Light main till they nerfed it. And then Rage was a sick one. And then I think Quantum was broken for a little bit. Modern Warfare. I think I platinumed every Call of Duty up until Infinite War. Wait, this isn't even 1% owned? Sheesh. Yeah, I feel pretty good about that. I think the rarest platinum I have is probably High Guard. Because nobody can get that now. Hey, look, FF7 Remake, chat. Remake twice. Legend of Dragoon, we already have 10%. And these are like story related. Yeah, so there's still 40 left. That's not that bad. So chat, when we do Legend of Dragoon, right? We'll do it this way. Because this is just like, yeah, so invading, Stardust, Hell in the Prison. We're still in the early portion. We haven't even unlocked Dragoons yet. So I can't wait to play this. Because this video is not going to be about it being difficult. It's going to be just like a detailed history of the game and just going through it with the chats and the love of the game and just enjoying it, you know. I think it'll be really fun. Yeah, and then look, I kind of went on a long break without platinuming stuff. Holy fuck, weird. I was not even hunting trophies for Relink, and we're at 67%. What are we missing? Complete all side quests. Defeat Primal Beasts 100 times. A bunch of hidden shit. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, Elden Ring. Man, I should have platinum multiverses when I had the chance. I could have done it. And here we are, back on the grind. And to be fair, I feel like I platinum these games much faster around each other. You just started playing Legend of Dragoon. Nice. What'd you think? Final Fantasy IX Platinum? Final Fantasy IX Platinum, but not using the script sheet? Script sheet, I mean, for the, what was it called? Jump rope. Yeah, High Guards. High Guards gotta still be 0.1%. There's no way. What? It's 0.5%? Nah, man. Y'all motherfuckers. Man, the devs are cheating me out of this shit. You kidding me? Nah, man, it was 0.1%. Get out of here. Wait, what the hell? What is Invincible at? This was a pretty annoying one to platinum. 0.2%? Yeah. It's just like, Invincible was a tedious platinum. Because of the 18 characters getting to level 20. That shit was just not an enjoyable thing at all. It was not fun. Still pretty early in the game? Yeah. There's an element that you unlock eventually when you play the game that hooked me. Like, I got hooked to the game once I unlocked it. Which is pretty cool. What's up, Kevin? I saw my name on the list for the Rematch US badge. Is it still active on your channel? Like, Rematch the soccer game? I don't think I've ever played it. Xenogears remake, yeah, can only dream, right? Yo, Eternal, thanks for the raid and thanks for hanging out with us, man. You have a great rest of your night, dude. Appreciate you, man. Bringing the squad to come and vibe with us. Chill with us, you know what I'm saying, man? Oh, shit, what the hell? Our video just got like a crazy second spike. Where did that come from? The video that we put out today. Yeah, around 1 o'clock, it just got like a big old boom of impressions. Nice. The thing that sucks is that there's a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor in there, so it's gonna kill my AVD. But it's okay. Force Unleashed was an epic game. Bro, that shit warped my mind for Star Wars. I'm like, man, they need to make some of this shit canon. Oh my god, they're just chilling there. The fuck? They were just waiting for me? Did you guys got anything better else to do with your time? Just hanging out in a fucking desert like a bunch of weirdos? Oh god, Aerith first?
I got it.
Ow. Let's see if I remember. Oh, counter stance? No! Where's aerial onslaught? It's triangle? Washed. Bang, bang, bang. Oh man, my button inputs are all messed up. Where's my focus strike?
Finish him off. Too late. Pour it on. Come on, I'm here. Gotcha. Yeah, there. Keep it up. See you around.
Man, that was weird. Unfettered Fury. I gotta learn Unfettered Fury. That shit's gonna be a game changer for Tifa. Forgot Final Fantasy X? You can add me on PlayStation, sure. Forgot his own chocobo here. We'll platinum. We got to platinum the Final Fantasies 10 eventually. Xenogears is just one of those games I don't think we'll ever see, unfortunately, get a remake. I hope I'm wrong, you know, and that's not the case. Yeah, why isn't the gold saucer actually gold, chat? Why? Who do they think they are? All right, so let's look at the FF7 Platinum. What are we at here now? So we got 7-star hotel. We'll get there. Piano. Is there a trophy we can get right now? Complete all bouts in the Musclehead Coliseum. Hall of Famer. All Chocobo races. Weapon abilities, mastery. Hard mode. And Chadley. Musclehead Coliseum. Is that the gold saucer? Do-do-do-do-do-do. The fuck out my way! Can you guys be my friend? Hey there,
you treating your chocobos? Catch you later.
I haven't seen my chocobo in years.
We've been waiting for you.
Is it still alive? What the fuck? Mecha Chocobo. When the hell did I get this? This looks cool. You can't put gear on it. Sure. A Mecha Chocobo? Oh, the middle manager rewards it. Okay. Meow. How dare you slow me down, you bitches. Is red speed? Oh no, blue is speed. Red is dash? No! Oh, I was pressing that to dash. What is BltzZ gonna do for me? I should have read the abilities. No! And the green one looks like it's close behind me. Speed cap's out of 10. So chat, am I better off using this bitch or Selena? Oh no! You can't be serious. Okay, I thought they were closer. Wait, did it not? Which one did I just do? Oh, I did this one. I did Cactuar Derby. Okay. Okay, yeah, it counts. Yeah, what are Selena's stats? Selena has better... nothing. What about with gear? Oh, what the fuck? Yo, she's tricked out. Honestly, the acceleration is so good. I might just use Selena. My goat. What up, King? It is our 6-year anniversary streaming, baby. This feels good, man. It feels good being back. Yeah, we're playing Burnout Paradise in this bitch, yeah. Oh, of course. Fuck me. How do they know? I thought that was a collectible. Shortcut, ya bitch. Shebang. Ah! Alright, wait till I get to second place. And then use this shit. She got a tattoo on each one of her breasts to say stank booty. Yeah, what's up? Alright, is 10 the max speed? Or no? Eh, looks like it. Oh, so I could stock up 2 Choco Bubbles. Yeah, the song. Chocobo, chocobo, chocobo. Dang, I like that turn. Quit. Hey, what up, Slane? Yeah, Selena, my one and my only. Is there any better gear I can get? No. Overall speed, less acceleration. I don't feel like that way. It's not. There's no so good. Me. Oh shit, there's fall offs. Thanks for the boost, stupid. You know, one of my friends, like 2 years ago, he used to tune into my stream and he was like, he felt like every time he came here, I was playing this. And it always looked like a different game and never like what I was saying it was. Like, he'd be like, oh, what are you playing? I'm like, FF7. And he's like, but you're racing. And I'm like, yeah, it's a mini game. So I feel like if he tuned in now, like 2 years later, and it's like, yo, what are you playing? And I'm like, FF7, that shit would be the funniest fucking thing ever. Ah! It didn't feel like I was gonna turn fast enough. Quit! I wasn't sure if I was gonna get that. We need you on the beat. Man, I'm locked in. Can't get me out of this, son. Alright, don't be like the Spurs, Blitz. Don't be like the Spurs. There's an earlier turn there. Yeah, double that shit. Do you platinum games you only like? Kind of. Yeah. I feel like that's the case. I mean, would you guys platinum a game you don't like? I don't feel like I wouldn't. I feel like I'd be angry the whole time. And I don't want the experience to be just filled with anger and rage. The chocobo you use the most is the one that had haste, so you can run faster. Yeah, I totally see that one being better. But I like the bubble. In case somebody gets in front of me, nah, buddy. You're getting behind me, nah. Isn't there a way to do like an early stand? Oh, this song is sick. The fuck off me. Ah! Oh! Oh shit! Oh, what in the Fall Guys is this? Thank you, whoever that was! Sorry, I'm trying to study the map. Are they stupid? Oh man, the haptics. The dual sense haptics. I feel the— oh, what the— oh, fuck? What the fuck? Did that miss? There's no way that missed. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Alright, what are we on? Lap 2? Still lap 1. Alright, these guys are little speedy speeders. Yo, stop! Fucking cheater. Alright, so I guess I missed out on all the bullshit because I didn't go in the middle. I thought he was to my left. I legit thought he was to the left. Give me the bubble. Want to read chat? Ah, fuck. Oh man, there was boost there. Missed that. And they took it. Look at this. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Yeah, you want to pass me? Go for it. I dare you. Got a blue shell right here for your ass. Got 2 bubbles. Oh, there's another jump there I miss. Oh, I got a decent lead. Bing bong. Bing bong. I missed the jump again. Whoever that hits, they're gonna be pissed. I'm a legend. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, green is really good, especially for the Cactuar gates. Platinuming a game you don't like is just work. Yeah. You're absolutely right with that one, my friend. Ah, I got the boost. Square. Oh, I remember this map. Can I get 2 here? Does the bubble reset their speed? I know they start from they're slower. Ouch. Oh, I got both. Hell yeah, I'm a legend. I'm a beast. 305 MIAO. Ricky Rouse. I don't fly commercial. That photo you saw of me was just me installing Starlink into my private jet. Oh, what the fuck? I lost all my speedies? Let me get 2. Damn. Try to get 2. Oh, shit! I got something for your ass. Yeah. Don't do it. No, don't do it. What am I losing my speed from? I feel like I had more than that. Why can't I launch a bubble from behind me? It would just be a fart. Yeah. Oh! Oh! You never had me because you never had your car. Bitch. What you think this is, Brian? I almost had you, man. Yeah, I got how close this guy is behind me. Thanks, guys. I am the best. Filtrosity! What's going on, man? Okay, I feel like these are going to be harder because it's the legendary races, which is weird. Did we unlock more in this grade? No. But it did have the Choco King cave, which is amazing. So what are these going to be? Three laps also? Doesn't say. Inspired by greatness. That's me. I'm only greatness here. What's up, anime? You getting BltzZ watching this? I won't allow you to get the BltzZ. I promise. What a wet. Oh god, I feel like these people are gonna know how to play the game. Don't you fucking... oh, I got it. Nice. Oh! It's okay. We're building up our speed, you know what I'm saying? They gonna know nothing about this. Oh, was that a brick? A brick block? I feel like it barely moved. How the hell am I in fourth place? This ain't no boss activities. Shit. Fuck me. Oh no. Okay. This track just got stupid. Alright, I was coasting. Now I gotta lock in. Fuck no! I tried to cut around it. Son of beach! You mother beat you. Alright. Nah, we got this. We got this, man. And you know this, man. We're still on lap 1? Yeah, okay. We're good. I know the coast to be the boss. Yo, who the fuck is you? Oh my god, imagine you take that turn and you get like 3 of them in one shot. Meow. See you, suckers! Where's my boy at? Damn, they far as hell. Fuck! I did it again! No, you stupid bitch! I thought I was gonna at least pass second person and be able to do it. We ain't gonna give up. We got this shit. All right, start using our shit now. Oh, come on, game. Damn it. I wonder if at this point... Nah. We ain't resetting, man. We're only in 5th place. We can catch up. The power of friendship. I fucking missed. The power of friendship, chat. I got this. Oh my god. Okay, that actually wasn't that bad. Not so bad, actually, with how much we messed up there. Damn. I had his bitch ass, chat. I had him. If I didn't mess up on the second one, I was close enough to actually be able to hit him with the bubble to dial him back. Hey, what's up, Strife? Oh, I missed the speed. That was dumb. I said stay really close to these bitches. It was tight like their mothers. Get the fuck off of me! Yee. Oh, we need to stack some blues, bro. I understand it now. Oh shit! Sounds like DuckTales. I'm whooping their ass. Nah, I understand it now, chat. They can't get at me. Dang, I just wasted that. Sorry. All right. So Hyperion, Shin Guards, time material earrings. Get the fuck out of my face with this bitch ass reward. You see, time materia earrings. You stupid? You fucking dumb? Seriously, who the hell's gonna equip earrings in this shit? I'm doing well, contrary to popular belief. I'm doing pretty well. Thank you, Mr. Final Fantasy. Dreading Rufus? No, I have a Rufus guide. He's pretty easy. You got this. Yeah, Rufus. You gonna turn him into Doofus. Ah. Yeah, you got me there. You got me there. Okay, that's a good cheat. Ah, you dirty hoe. I think I'm gonna save it. I'm not gonna try hitting them from now. Oh my god, that's gonna be horrible later. Yeah, this is still the first lap. Why I hear somebody behind me? You sure you want to pass me? Go for it, bro. Go for it. I welcome it. I tried to tell him. He didn't want to listen. He just keeps stockpiling my choco bubbles. Are you serious? Where were you when heartbreak occurred, chat? Alright. Ain't no biggie. We got this. Damn, losing all that speed, though. That fucking sucks. Let's go. I'm ready to be butt fucking your boy. Oh my god, that's horrible. maybe that was worth it. I don't know. We'll see. Damn, scared me. Wait, this is lap 3? Alright, we're on lap 3 now, so. Gonna make some shit happen. Oh my god, can you like fucking stop? Fuck my life. Damn. That's horrible. That was our first like time hitting a fence. I didn't know that it got rid of all your shit. All right, I fucks with this song. That shit actually blows up. Holy shit, Tomas. Oh shit! I cut that shit. Alright, I need to stockpile on red! I don't want to talk about it. We need more of the reds. Boom. Oh no! Yeah, 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 yeah. I thought this built up over time. Alright, we gotta be careful. The bullshit is coming up soon. I could feel it. I got so lucky there. I wasn't paying attention. Get him. Alright, I'm saving everything in case the bullshit comes my way. Bullshit. Chat, what movie's that from? Bullshit. Fuck out of my face. Man, those bombs are diabolical. Oh, I should have got the yellow. We slip those! Gotta make your body small and just slip them. Oh god, I'm too fast. Chim 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 roo. Not today. No, no, no. Alright, so that one had a lot more turns. This looks like it's gonna be annoying. Thank you, Mr. Fantasy. I appreciate it. Nah. No spurs over here. Oh, no! I fucked up the start. Oh, yeah. Give me the boost. I like that. Oh, no! It's a trick! It's all smoke and mirrors. Wait, were they really following the track there? Woo! Ah! I don't wanna talk about it. Let's go, Gomez. Do they lose all their speed when I do that to them? I hope so, because I feel great about it. Okay, karma. I get it. Claudio. Alright, this track's gonna take some getting used to. What are you, stupid? I saw Mr. Beast has a video this weekend about like 2010 YouTubers, and I can't wait to see it. I saw White Boy 7 Street in there and shit. I'm so excited. Casey Neistat's in there. Oh, okay, just go through the middle. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Squeaker, squeaker, squeaker. I just now noticed I have not seen a yellow boost yet. I dare them to pass me, chat. They ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna let them do it. It ain't like that. Oh, yeah, it turns me back straight. I just thought of a stupid joke. Ooh, 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 ah! Could I have made that? During Pride Month. I know, I'm ashamed. Alright, cool. Bahamut Skirmish. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da. I got some Publix fried chicken on the stove. I want to take a little bite, a little nice one. Yo, Phoenix. Damn, bro, what time is it by you? You do night shift? No, I missed my boost again. Give me the boost, thank you. Oh my god, the mist. Ah! It's funny that even if they take it from you, it comes back so, like, fast enough, you know? It shouldn't! I feel like it'd be better if it didn't do that. Because it feels like if you're just, like, drafting behind somebody, you'll get the bonus. Even if they took it. Like that. Thanks, stupid. Estupido. Damn it! He took it from me! Get the fuck away from me. Ah! No! I don't want to talk about it. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's still first lap. Oh! Oh no! Okay. Track messed me up there, chat. Do. Dang, how far ahead are these guys? I'm back at my top speed. Oh, I should have burned a dash there. I didn't realize I was full. Really? Oh, I did it again! First was in my grasp, and now I lost it. Damn, look how far ahead that guy is. Fuck. This is final lap. All right, lock in, chat. This is still doable. I believe in the power of friendship. Damn it, man, that last one. It turned the other way. Damn it. I gotta sneeze so bad right now. Oh, yeah, it went away. If I shoot it now, will it just catch up to him? Back up, bitch. Let's go, Selena. All right, we just gotta not, you know, not. Just be safe. Oh no! All right, save this one. Man, that was so fucking good. It would have been amazing, chat. I had it. I had him. But I never had my bird. Thanks. Thanks. You rock. Cancel that. Oh, I missed. It's a little spicy in here. Get my lemon pepper wings in this bitch. Yo, you stupid? You just ran straight into that. All right, no drift there. That shit's just designed to mess you up. The boss doesn't need those ones over there. We can always come back for that one. Oh, damn. Get the fuck out of the grass, Lena! You stank booty bitch. Is you really? Get the fuck up. I hear that. I hear them feet slapping on the ground. I know I'm about to pull that trigger on this bitch. Sometimes it's like, it's hard to tell just how fucking far you are from it, you know? And it's just like, it just happens. It's the worst. You can't be serious right now. All right, we're not that bad right now. What a cut. Got a bitch that suck my dick till I nut. Spit it on my gut. Oh shit! Birds! We're on lap 2. Oh, man. Man, I wish I could bait them into them. Oh! Okay. Dang, that was close. Oh, you know, I didn't realize that was the second place one. I should have shot him. Yes. Yes. Oh, 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 oh. Oh my God. Ah. always knew I could do it, baby. Yeah. These boys ain't shit. Give me a fucking trophy. Damn, when's the last time we got a trophy in this game? Hall of Famer. Win all the Boca Show races. Yeah. You know, it didn't really... Every race took us at least... If we failed, we always got it on the second try. And that was hella fun. GG's, baby. We did it. Man, those doors are kind of no joke on that one. You know, the bumpers you avoided are here to help avoid some obstacles. Which bumpers? Oh, like the Fall Guys bumpers that kind of like knock you into place and shit? Whew. I'm a legend, chat.
Eagerly await your return.
Damn. Yeah, look at these baddies right here. I want the grandma right here. Call me Soldier Boy. Oh, like a pinball strategy? Hey, man. Oh, your boy did it. I like that one too because we failed twice, and the third time it was like perfect. It like lined up to perfection. So sick. GG's. Now what's next? The Musclehead Coliseum? Oh yeah, master all the weapon abilities and limit breaks.
We look forward
That means I gotta be able to do character shit, right? Oh, but that also requires me to do everything, right? Because you need to get enough skill points in order to purchase all this shit. So I get that. So we gotta kind of like beat the game on hard mode in order to get that, because we need enough SP.
again soon, Kupo.
No, I still got some side quests left. So we can't do that one yet. We'll leave that one off for another one. Maybe I'll do that one off stream. Wait. I've done all the side quests. I've done all the side quests? Yeah. I've done every side quest. You don't have to get all manuscripts?
Where would you like to go, Kupo? We look forward to...
Gareto.
All passengers with... Whoa! I'm in the presence...
Ah.
I'm on the hunt for...
¿Dónde está? ¿Dónde está?
Make way!
Grab a materia pop and give your taste buds a magical infusion.
Yeah, manuscripts are hard mode. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. What up, Mike? Not a book?
We take it one page at a time.
I don't think I can get anything with her. Party to level 10. Okay. Well, what you gonna do, brother? What else I got left to get my party up to level 10? Ba-da-da. 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 Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Tour Coast to Del Sol in style with our wheelie.
Tour cast this show in style, you know what I'm saying, Sonny? Fort Condor? Fort Condor still got stuff in? Yo, Mike on the mic! Thank you for the gift membership. Oh my god, and Jess with the $5. How have you been, Jess? It's been so long. Excited for FF7 Rev? And get to see Vincent with the tiny waist. Yo, Vincent is the waist trainer right there. This shit is snatched. Thank you so much for the 5. I missed you guys. How have you been? It is our 6-year stream anniversary this month. So we're making up for lost time and catching up with you all. Nah, seriously, man. 6 years. Can you believe that, chat? That shit is nuts to think about.
Whoa! I'm in the presence of a wheelie master.
Oh no! I clicked on the wrong thing. Yeah, it's been a hell of a journey. 6 years, chat. 6 years. Every chapter in hard mode to get all the scripts. Did I not? I think we could check that here, right? System. Did I not do chapter 1 on hard mode? Is that what that means? And retain current quest completion data. God, the wording on this shit always trip me up. You definitely don't want to click that. All completed quest data for your current playthrough will carry over, allowing you to polish off any unresolved odd jobs. Mike with the 5. Thank you, dude. You've been playing Destiny 2 again, but you're gonna play OG FF7 and then all the compilation after. Dude. You're crushing it, man. If there's any year to do that, it's right now. Yes, I would like to play on the hard difficulty. Thank you very much. Yes. Will I talk the whole stream in the Severus Snape voice? Turn to page 394. Oh god! Dang.
Are you?
Been a minute. My heart, my soul.
We're so black.
Can you show us some magic?
Did he just say we're so black? Fuck. Man, look how smooth this shit is.
Anyone on the survey team dressed up tonight?
That's so cute.
Then I stopped by my mom.
Sure it does.
Me too.
Yeah.
I didn't see my mom.
I don't think so.
Man, you guys are amazing, bro. Thank you so much for the 5s.
The survey team is the coolest. Thank goodness shit was.
Wait, do you have to do this?
Sorry.
Sorry, I gotta skip Giannuzzi's favorite girl.
Whoa. Are you really a Shinra shoulder, mister?
Man, you're a Shinra shoulder.
Now's not the time.
Huh? You went to my place?
Yeah. Giannuzzi, no!
You doing that?
We were.
Blasphemy.
It's not like we hung out that much.
We had our reasons.
If Jairus was still around, we would have to
Our reasons,
take over the ship.
With you.
They did.
You went through my stuff?
Yeah.
I know I shouldn't have.
Cloud! You asshole!
You know what's messed up about this? What if it was actually Zach that did it and he told Cloud that he did it, and then Cloud is retelling it as if he did it? And that just means Zach is a creep. Zach was like, what, 21 years old here? Going through little girl's panties?
Most soldiers certainly are.
So, what do you
Goodness! Is that you, Cloud?
This terrain, it looks familiar. Because it's your hometown, Sephi! Oh, he's not even here. Fuck. Damn it. Well, speedrun is dead.
City folk are so sophisticated. When I grow up, I just
make
play
any trouble for
Sephiroth.
Sephiroth?
Wait, Steve's house.
I'm eager to talk to
Do I have to do Zangan?
Goodness! Is that you,
Damn, the
Cloud?
darkness, the lighting switch from dark to light is so crazy.
Didn't really notice at the time, but looking back, all the signs were there. From the moment we arrived, Sephiroth just wasn't himself.
Hey, yo, I'm bugging B. This place is
What you looking
fucking
at?
tripping me out.
This landscape.
Huh?
I could swear I've seen it before.
You okay?
Chatty's seen it before.
Big day tomorrow. We'll be leaving bright.
Look at him smiling. What a nice guy. Oh yeah, there's a speedrun trick, right? To just like go all the way to the left, I think, up here. I already messed it up. Whatever.
You probably already know this, but our reactor's the first of its kind. It really put Mount Nebel on the map.
Yeah, if you run to the
I've seen
far
a few
left, you could
reactors
just
in my time.
dodge roll over and over.
But none with such a breathtaking view. Who could tire of it?
Everyone.
Who could tire
eventually.
of it?
Man, I wish I could go on
And
trips all over
Sephiroth's
the world
breath
like
was
you
being
guys.
taken.
Trips. I think you mean business trips, which are no fun at all.
Though you do learn stuff on them.
That's so cool.
Good input, Tifa. Yeah, you learn a lot of stuff on business trips. That's so cool. I like this interaction between the three of them, though. In their hometown. Including Sephiroth.
Everything okay? Not going too fast for you, am I?
Bitch, I'm ahead of you.
Not. We're just trying to pace ourselves is all.
But I thought you guys were in a hurry.
Even so, you'll burn yourself out running like that.
I'm not even close to burned out. Not with all the training I've had.
Huh. Guess you really are the best there is.
This music so soy fantastico. Man, I love this game. Oh, chat, are you guys noticing pop-ins? Oh, there we go. I just saw some textures pop in on this tree here.
Now. Gotcha. It's on now.
This is just hard mode. Man, I ain't using no streamline.
Let's finish this. Shit.
Bang. Bang, bang, bang.
Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
Yeah, chat. How y'all doing? Ouch.
Well, that's that.
Yeah, look how smooth this shit is.
Take it away.
Ow.
Enough. Enough.
Man, it should feel so fluid.
You're done.
This is PS5 Pro.
Way to go.
Versatility
Shall
mode.
we pick
But it's just like the mobility feels super fluid. PC or PS5? I'm gonna play on PS5 because I want to make the Platinum video. Square Enix has yet to prove that they can create a launch-ready PS5 PC version of any game. So, yeah, hopefully that's different with this one. But I'm not hopeful.
It's a dead end.
Okay.
I took out the bridge a while ago. Come on back, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, for real, Reptar. You'll have it from the jump.
This way. Gotta make a detour through a Shinra facility.
To think I almost made you our guide. Good thing I reconsidered. Otherwise, you'd have let us straight off a cliff.
Hey, it would have been the best cliff ever.
Lead on.
Yes. Trying to see his hair. Fuck out my way. Oh man, remember when this was controversial, chat? People putting Cloud's face in like silly spots to force bad lighting. The lighting was bad, but they absolutely fixed that shit.
Come on. Sloppy. Let's finish this. Enough. Piece of cake.
Pizza cake. My favorite cake.
The reactor may have been around for a while, but there are still pockets of Mako gas all over the mountain. Try not to breathe it in if you can.
Don't want to get Mako poisoned.
Mako gas levels reduced by 20%. Mako gas levels reduced by 70%. No Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
Tifa! Damn, what you doing over there, Cloud? Let the girl breathe.
thinking about crossing that thing.
Nah, I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow I got a bunch of house stuff I gotta do.
Hey, I'm
Then the
guy
Knicks
here.
play at night. Getting ready to watch that. This bridge is perfectly safe. It's the safest bridge ever, chat. Shebang.
Off you go.
Sephiroth, take the lead.
Cloud, you piece of shit. You ruined my drip.
More Mako gas ahead.
There's no way around it either.
We gotta stop. We gotta stay huffing
Have
it.
to go through. We'll be fine.
It's all you.
Stand back. Steady.
Ah.
So long.
Stand back.
Oh shit! It changed my cloud shortcuts. Remember how many times we played this, chat? We played this so much. On the PS5, it was ugly. Now on the Pro, it's beautiful and everybody loves it.
Take the lead.
Oh my God, Sephiroth! I made him look dripless.
You're done. It's all you.
Stand back. Come now. Die. Yes.
Could not even see the camera once. What we got? What was the Sephiroth cheese? The retaliation? Into like limit break gain? Ow. Gotta do the cone flip. You seen that video? That shit landed perfectly on that guy's head.
Now we're talking. Sephiroth,
You're in good
take the lead.
So long. Come on.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
I won't let you down. Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
Come meteor. That was fun. Ta-da-da. Chocolate. I always hated chocolate. Yeah, the bird enemy.
Not again.
It's all you.
Stand back.
Steady.
Tornado, no!
Come on. I got this. It's all you.
You're in good hands.
Piece of cake.
Sephiroth said we're in good hands. What a nice guy. Oh no, I'm stuck. Da-na-na-na-na.
There's no match for us.
Sephiroth,
You're in good
take the lead.
Let's hurry.
Oh god, the fucking vacuum again. Forget about this shit.
Mako gas levels reduced by 20%. Gas levels reduced by 70%. No Mako gas detected. Elevator access
Your
granted.
mother's Mako gas. Yeah, the demo, like a non-stop loop of this shit. It's funny that this area still has bad lighting, even though the rest of it was like improved. Is this the way it transitions there?
Up ahead. Looks like a way out.
Wait.
Huh?
These graphics look great.
What?
Get back.
This way.
You said you wanted to be a hero.
Wish I had.
Wish I hadn't.
It thinks we're after materia.
Someone should tell it we're not.
Be my guest. For you.
Dang, Cloud getting pounded. Cloud dead.
Try to keep your guard up.
Oh yeah, Genius, you said I could
So great.
oh well.
Rookies.
Rookies.
Get me out of here.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, you're saying I could manipulate
Try mixing
with
it up
limit
more?
break, right?
Try to mix it up. You need to go.
Let's finish it.
For you.
Stand back.
Time to kick it up a notch.
Honey. Done?
Sephiroth.
Pretty mobile.
Till we knock it down.
Good thing
Hold
I don't
still.
just fight with a sword.
Instant teleported. There's no way you fell for that twice.
Not again.
Get it together. Hold still.
Sephiroth.
I owe you one.
When we're done.
Of course.
Get him. I got this. Get him.
Gotta build my ATB back up.
Defense cloud.
Defense cloud. You gotta get airborne. So you gotta be in the air and just retaliation over and over again. I'm gonna look up a video on that. That sounds interesting.
Such a puppy.
Don't like the looks of this.
Stay alert.
Yes, sir. Whoa.
Come.
That was insane.
Shampoo.
Stand back. Got ya.
Yeah, we did it. Full meter or on triangle attacks get airborne and then go ham.
Expect it to be all systems go.
You'd think it'd be running at reduced output, like most last-gen models.
Then let me guess. Villagers don't have a clue about this.
Knowing Shinra? Of course not.
The company really needs to be more...
How do you do Oxyslash Prime? It's like after the Oxyslash, you wait until it shows up and then you press triangle on the bottom left.
The people in charge. While most reactors are under the jurisdiction of urban planning, this one is overseen by R&D.
Huh. Why do I suddenly have a bad feeling about this?
Whatever you see here, you are not to speak of it.
Oh, I won't.
Well, he'll never get the chance to, Sephiroth. Don't worry. Oh god, I forgot about the fucking valve. The booty valve. This is peak gaming, chat. Sony was like, hey, you need to use... You have to force a DualSense feature. And they're like, okay. I could not believe there was another one there. That is actually surprising. Hey, is you okay, my guy? Where's Sephiroth? Let's get him some medicine. Make him feel a little better. Tuck him in. Rub his tummy.
I met Sephiroth as he was busy, I suppose.
He's holed up inside the mansion.
Something's been off ever since he came back from the reactor. Too much exposure to Mako, and we ought to bring him some medicine.
If you're looking for Sephiroth, I saw him headed toward the mansion.
Shinra Manor was the biggest building in town.
All the people are like, yeah, that one soldier's weird. He just keep rolling.
Back when they were still a small manufacturer.
Were they missing Genesis in that scene? No. It's perfectly fine the way it is. Never show him.
What now? I mean, the whole place is pitch black. You think he's sleeping or something?
Yeah, there's no more fights here, right? It's just pretty much over.
Him? A little Mako poisoning isn't gonna hurt a living legend.
Took a look around the place, but Sephiroth was nowhere to be seen.
That living legend gonna hurt you, though.
Never knew it had a basement.
Was news to me too. Doubt anyone in the village had a clue.
Who dares disturb my slumber? God, seeing Sephiroth just stand still in the background is creepy as shit.
Hey, you! Get in there! The villagers need your help!
I don't want to.
Let me through! My son's still in there!
I'm sorry! He's gone!
Let me in, my son is still there. He's gone! She with fucking Bobby Boucher right there.
Sephiroth did this? Oh, it was him, all right. And he's still here. So keep your eyes peeled. God. Get your head straight. I need you to secure the way out. Now. Yes, sir.
They don't secure the way out, chat.
But he... Why would he...
Yep, this sequence is just not good. Yay.
Hold on, Mom. I'm coming.
Mummy!
Almost there.
Yeah, the limping is stupid. And then the fucking trigger control again. The guys with a fucking standoff against Sephiroth. The water tower falls over and has no water in it. This village sucks. Poor Claudia.
You monster!
Like, this part is cool. It's like to see all this shit, like him poking the people to death. I think this is a great scene direction here, and it's like has some great horror elements, you know? But this part is where it's like, yo, what are we doing here?
You sick son of a bitch! That's far enough! Drop the sword!
Yeah, you heard that trooper's voice? Oh yeah, Tifa she got a flash cloud.
Did I wake you?
Nope. What's going on?
Oh, it's nothing really. There's just something I need to ask.
Man, the hair looks really good on the PS5 Pro.
Can we talk?
Sure.
Follow me.
Man, I like the vibe of Calm. Just the jazz in the background. So satisfying. The lighting switch over there. Yeah, I completed chapter 1, chat. I did it. And did I not get... Oh, there weren't any manuscripts there. I'm an idiot. I don't think so. But whatever. We need to do that anyways. So, chapter 13 is the one. Oh shit, the high wind, damn.
This here's your captain speaking. Outside your windows, you'll see open waters. Be advised there may be sudden ocean swells.
Na.
Just kill me now.
Just kill me now. Alright, so we need to do that in order to progress our hard mode. We need the other manuscripts. Let's see, where are we at now? This Johnny 7-star. I gotta get all the items, right, for Johnny. What else could I be missing there? The piano songs. Muscle head fights. Master all weapons, which I can't do until I beat the game on hard mode, right? So I can get all the manuscripts. Beat the game on hard mode, and then Chadley's bullshit. Bum ba 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 da.
Welcome to the Royal Coast. Please enjoy your stay.
Oh, fuck. Chat, I don't know what you're talking about. Fuck. At least let me finish the note. Fuck, that's hard. That's alright, bro. You know, it's alright. It's alright, right, Chad? Yeah, that was pretty good. Pretty good. My trophy? Where my trophy at? Dang, so I still got 2 more songs, right? And the final one is One Winged Angel, which is like a piece of shit song. It's like the 5-star harder. I keep thinking you have to press one before the other. I think you do have to. I'm trying to use my peripherals and it's fucking hurting. Okay, that was a little bit better. I had 44 misses before. Still C. Oh, you don't need to do One Winged Angel. Damn, they're offsetting this shit? Dang, 22 misses again. Hey, but I got a B that time. I understand it now. Just kidding, I don't. I've played a lot of Expert Rock Band, DDR, and Guitar Hero, and this shit is ass compared to that. He said play it on the higher speeds. Might be better. Alright, let's try that. Hey, what's up, brother Beige? You can use a zoom feature? Let's just go two. Let's just go two. That shit was like damn. God, I feel like SpongeBob in the fucking cross-eyed meme. Back to C. Yeah, I'm gonna not do this one right now. Oh, chat, you guys are saying something about the trophies I have left, right? One of them's not a weapon one, is it? Master all weapon abilities and limit breaks, including those found in folios. So yeah, I mean, weapon abilities is one thing. I could already get that easy, but like the limit breaks, you need to get that in the last level of the folio, so you need all the skill points in order to get that. So can't bypass that. God damn. Oh my god. Piano music, chat. Oh my god. You can do the pause cheat? What? There's a pause cheat for that shit? What are you talking about? Scott B bringing us despair. Thanks so much for the raid, my man. How you doing, bro? Appreciate the raid. We out here getting our penis on. Oh, that was weird. Why did this video spike out of nowhere? Found the wrong audience? At 1 a.m? YouTube? For realsies? Why are angry people still showing up on part 3 videos to try to convince people that are excited to play it to not play it? Like, that is the most sad, like, loser shit behavior I've ever seen in my fucking life. You know, like, my wife is vegan, but she's a cool vegan, where she's not like trying to force other people to be vegan. But these anti-FF7 remake people are like the frustrating vegan people that are just running up on you and like trying to bitch at you for like the way you eat and the shit you eat. I'm gonna start telling people that, like, yo, like, you know that shit y'all be talking about vegans and how they be trying to force people to like the shit and do the shit that, you know, you don't want to do? That's what you are. You guys are the video game vegans. Shit is weird ass behavior, bro. No. It's there's a comment on the video that I put out today. There's nobody in stream. Stream is chill. Everybody's vibing. Everybody's hanging out. Yeah, video games, am I right? Excited for Revelation? Let's go. Me too. I want to get some chicken. Damn, so good. Imagine we get to finally see and fight Omega Weapon in Revelation.
What a concert.
Omega. Shit, I think so. Yes. Oh, yes. Let's go, girls. Let me get some chicken. Chaos. Oh shit, Jess! I do miss Aya, and I would love if they remade both Parasite Eve 1 and 2. Thank you so much for the $2! Chat, you guys gotta give Jess more than 2 likes. Shit, that too. God, holy shit. It is 4 o'clock in the morning? What the fuck? 4 o'clock in the morning. Your boy eating some fried chicken. $5 a.m. Where are you at? Where you at? In Puerto Rico or Newfoundland? It's 4 o'clock. Chat's watching me eat some fried chicken. Here, chat. I'm gonna switch the camera so you can see it in big screen. It's popcorn chicken. A little bit of barbecue sauce. Fried chicken. Nope. Look at this.
Like your keyboard dust?
No.
That's keyboard.
It's dirty from the condo. It is. I'm gonna eat it like Michael Jackson in Thriller.
That's keyboard. Okay. Gross.
Oh, your hand showed up on. Yeah, that's the extra Emily emoji. She's so mean to me. I just want to enjoy my chicken. Oh, there's a picture.
Yeah, I know. On the keyboard.
4 a.m. Piece of chicken fell on the keyboard, chat. If you ever come to my house, you gotta wear gloves. Oh, I can't wait to hop on Grand Blue. You playing by yourself, Unity? Or NZ Cloud? Yeah. The blue one. His name's Blue. I didn't even realize it was 4 a.m. Is that stupid second interview? That should take a fucking hour. No, 2 hours to read. They asked like too many questions.
Why did you put the chicken?
Look in my hand. Your face is on camera. Bottom left. Chat saw you. Oh no.
Seen it. Gross.
Yeah, we just finished. We got a trophy in Rebirth for the Chocobo races. Wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Some good moments though. Cloud just wanted to chill in. Tifa and Aerith are judging him. There's actually a entire like Twitch category for that. People can go watch you eat.
Oh, that's like actually.
Yeah. Like a mukbang. What it's called, mukbang. I wonder if we play video games together. We
No.
like one. She plays games though.
You're out.
Yeah, you.
It takes two. Whatever that.
Yeah, it takes two in Split Fiction.
Jackbox.
Jackbox is not a game.
It is a game.
Jackbox is a party game.
Yeah, it's a party game. Game is smart.
You should play the
You're just mad because I win.
in Jackbox? Barely win in any game.
Venture Happy.
I have learned how to play Tekken.
Oh, you learned. Aww. That's nice.
We gotta learn
How
Street Fighter.
cute.
We gotta learn Street Fighter.
How
when
cute
it
you
comes out.
learned.
What, you just wanna mash buttons? We gotta learn to play Street Fighter. Tifa's coming. Black Ops 2? Like from 2012? The servers are still up for that? That was pretty cool. Oh, my wife loves prop hunt.
Oh, I don't.
She likes watching prop hunt clips with that guy that always plays the same song. Doon 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 doon.
With the long hair, yeah, that guy.
One over here? One over here.
Well, I'm no longer asking.
My wife like she doesn't play competitive games, but she's very competitive.
Explain.
Like, you're not gonna go online and play against people in like a multiplayer game.
I don't care about that.
Oh, she plays Fall Guys. She be winning. Oh, remember that one time? I took the control from you and I won on my first try. Her first ever win in Fall Guys was for me. Oh. That actually hurt. Why? Why'd you do that? Now I can't lift up any of the garage stuff tomorrow.
Gonna happen.
Is Robin back from vacation? Really? Did that long? What was it, like 2 weeks? Yeah, she beats me, chat.
What?
That's why that one time on stream, I wore a wife beater.
Liar.
I had to not do that again because you can see all the scars.
Oh, life. He's ticklish.
If I touch you with my chicken grease hand, you're gonna go end up taking a shower. Look at this chicken.
Your own face.
Whoa. Gray. That looks funny.
I could cook some chicken.
Yeah, I'm aware there's people that don't like FF7, but that's fine. Specifically remake. That's okay, guys. Gray. What's your game? The snowboarding game? It's like SSX tricky. SSX? Chat, the snowboarding game. Is it SSX is tricky or just it's tricky? SSX tricky. Yeah, well I actually see it at the arcade. You married to a loser that went to the arcade.
I have my own.
What does that say about
I have
you?
my own console.
What does that say about you?
I got free console. I got free games.
So, people feel bad for you. They're like, yo, look at this broke girl. Give her some games.
Convinced me free games. That's when you know you can like jailbreak or.
You know, I was talking to the guys in LA, and they were like, "Yeah, in LA." I went to LA. Yeah. So I was talking to the guys, and we were talking about like shippers, right? And that conversation came up, and they were like frustrated, and they're talking about like the negatives and stuff, and I'm like, guys. You're missing one key thing. All of them are broke. Why are you so worried about what broke people think? And then they stop and they think about it like, yeah, like you know how unemployed you have to be to up and care about like all the bullshit that shippers care about and do? It's a lot. People that watch me aren't shippers. Not like if you were a shipper, if it was anything bad. But if you're the shipper that's going around attacking people, yeah, it's pretty bad. But none of you guys like that. I don't want to call us.
Conversation.
What do they call it? They call us theory bros. And talk about content creators like it's a bad thing. But I don't think it's a bad thing. Now I wish I brought it.
No. Guess what? Why you sit down? Oh, now.
I'm eating, I was eating Publix fried chicken. Yeah, it's SSX tricky. Dusty over there. Fine, but you could have just handed it to me. Start off, you know that Drake song? Like, girl ain't dropped a single. Where she got? Where she got? I could do that with the deep one. Where's she at? The girl ain't dropping. Look at the demo. But they can't see it. The hands are like blending in. The finger is blending in with his face. Water is so good. No, not the first show. Big boss, yeah. Okay. Yup. You're watching my first playthrough of FF7, and I have them. Yeah, I never completed it, you know, and I lost that footage. That was before. Damn. Yeah, that was before I started to like make content regularly. Hey, what's up, Josh? How's you doing? Josh C. He's cool. You were in the. I know. We actually talked about that once on stream. I was like, I have like. He's been busy. Yeah. So many Joshes in our community. Yeah. Well, finish. All right, chat. Why abuse? Well, thank you guys for watching me eat chicken and enjoy the stream with you all. was fun. It felt great to get a trophy again in Rebirth. Feels like it's been forever. I think Josh has to be one of the most like common names in the US. Michael? Yeah. In the US. Alright, chat, I'm gonna Google it. Chat, what do you guys think is the most common name in the US?
Wait, let them guess first.
DDB.
Donald. Donald Duck?
Donald. Fuck.
Oh.
One. 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 I do have my FF7 Remake Platinum video. You can watch that. That's a fun one. Saying Josh, John, or Chris. Gianuzzi. Anthony is a pretty common name. Let's see. Ooh. Michael is the new #1.
Hey! Who said Michael? Pretty sure I said Michael.
Remember what I said about she's really competitive, but doesn't play competitive games?
No, I just have intuition, and I'm right all the time.
Michael is the new #1 name in the US. After Michael Jackson? Mike Tyson? James was the #1. Now it's #2. Dakota? Who the fuck? Elrix? No. Brian with an I? No, we don't do that. Yeah. Yeah, so... Oh, this list isn't updated, but it's Michael, James, John, Robert, David, William, Richard. Really? Richard? Joseph, Thomas, Christopher. And for women, it's Mary. And then, what?
This is 1926, bro.
Yeah, from 1926 to 2025. 99 years. Well, white people. There's a lot of white people in America. Mary, Patricia, Jennifer, Barbara, Linda. I can honestly tell you, I've never met a Linda. Ever. I've met a Talinda. Does that count? Elizabeth. So, let's see, I have 2 cousins in the top 5 of male and female with that name. Michael and Elizabeth. Does David count? Davinon. Susan, Jessica. Ashley? Ashley's not even here? Yeah. Ashley's number 14.
Yeah, I feel like it's going up like from 2000.
Yeah, let me pull this up. Holy shit! Kuya Pixel bringing us despair.
The 90s.
90s and forward?
Or 2000. Something. 2020.
Kuya, thanks for the raid, my man. Alright, so in the 90s, Michael and Jessica. Yeah.
You have a Michael. Sure.
Yeah, got Josh. Yeah, Josh is pretty common. Amanda. Really? Brian is not that common? Kevin? Kevin is 25? Like every kid in the 90s was named Kevin.
Michael.
Yeah, Michael Jackson. Michael Jordan. It is? Hi, Kevin. Me and my wife were talking about like the most popular names in the US. So we're trying to see in the 90s what the popular names were.
I'm pretty sure I was right.
She was right, yeah. Michael. You know what I think about that? Grayson farted, chat. Gotta get him checked out.
All over his chair.
Ew, Brian is with the eyes, number 36. It's fine. That just means a lot of people got that shit wrong.
909.
People?
I'm actually shocked that Steven is that far down.
Really? The V? No, the V was up here. Yeah.
The V?
No, the V.
That's weird.
V over PH. I've seen V over PH more. Juan.
Juan's on there.
Hey, look, I'm in the top 100. Let's go. 62.
Oh, are you looking at women?
I did not see your name. Look, Heather is here.
I don't have a...
Sure. The 90s. American Pie was a thing.
It wasn't the 90s, sir.
Yeah, wasn't American Pie 1?
2001.
Kelly is here. Damn, my family is a bunch of basic bitches. I see all my cousins here. Amy, Kelly, Erica.
Ashley.
Yeah. Ashley was number 2 in the 90s?
Go back up.
Let's see what the top 100 is. 100. Tanner and Jack. How do you say that? Cheyenne? Haley. Corey. Cody's gotta be. Damn. It's probably because of recess.
Again.
Alright, let's see 2000s. Ready? Jacob. Really? Like Twilight? But didn't the books come out in 2008 or 7?
Okay, and this is 2000.
Yeah, 2008.
If we're thinking about it, that's 8 years later.
Emily is top.
Why would it be from Twilight? Twilight's not even a good book.
Well, where would they? Okay, if Edward is up here,
Where?
like in the top 20 at least,
It's
then it's
not.
gotta be Twilight.
100% it's not.
Samuel L. Jackson.
Well, after
Nah, it's not fun.
Edward is. That she was not even on the list.
Alright, let's go 2010s. 2010s. Noah? I don't know a Noah. Do you know a Noah? Emma?
Michael's
Olivia.
normal.
Yeah, Michael's like top all time. Abigail moved up. Damn. I only knew one Abigail in school.
This one.
Olivia?
It's like 8. I feel like we know 8 girls. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sophia.
Emmy.
Ava, Mia. Oh my god, these are these are all like people we know now. Ella, yeah. Where's Grayson? They know. All right, chat. What do you think? Chat? What do you think the top name of the 2020s is gonna be? Come on, we gotta. You guys gotta make your picks.
Jackson with an X.
For the 2020s?
Oh no, sorry, Brayden.
Brayden.
Yeah, Brayden.
Zane. Gerald.
I think Brayden.
Madison.
Maya.
Maya, okay. Maya. Yeah, Maya.
Brayden and Maya.
Jack, Ethan.
The 20. You're thinking 2020, right?
2020. Yeah.
Brayden and Maya.
Maya. Daenerys. Targaryen. Isaiah. I have a nephew named Isaiah as well. All right, let's see. What is it? Liam. Liam, Olivia.
Again?
Noah. Emma. Charlotte. It did change.
Okay.
James.
Noah, Liam,
James moved back up? Wasn't James like #1 in the 90s? Mateo. Peace to Mateo.
Why is Max not on this? In any of them?
You're right. Max was a huge 90s name.
Right.
Let's go back through that list. Maybe we missed. Maximilian. Yes. There's no way. Why wouldn't Max be here?
That's interesting.
It felt like every movie in the 90s. Oh yeah, even Goofy's son was a dog. See, this is a funny stream topic. We could actually make a really good video about this. Bryce. Xavier.
That's interesting.
Maxwell.
No. Maxwell. That's so funny. I feel like when we met, we were like, oh, if you want to have a kid,
Well, yeah, cause yeah, Goofy movie, and all the other crazy cool kids in the 90s. Damn. Samsonite. Isabella, Mia, Sophia, Amelia. Gino's, he said Samson. Samsonite. Sebastian.
I'm actually shocked at Maya.
Levi. Isn't that the Attack on Titan character? Levi? They ain't naming him after jeans.
Actually, shocked at Maya.
Oh,
Penelope.
I've never met a Penelope.
Oh,
Penny? What else? Who's Penny? Arya. Cool name. I would do
Arya on there and Maya.
I would do it with a Y though.
Arya.
Are you ready, Captain? No, it's Are you ready, kids? Aye, Captain. Oh.
You're not good. I saw the guy who raged.
Mm-hmm. Look, Maya. Number 53 was Maya.
Oh. Well, I was very wrong.
Paisley?
No.
Paisley.
No.
Ezekiel. Oh, let me change the microphone so they can hear you. Yeah, chat, can you hear her now? Yeah, you guys should be able to hear her now. Who's number 100? Xavier and Serenity. Ariana. Oh, she hit me! Ah! Ah!
Wearing his own face on his shirt.
Hell yeah. If you had your own merch, you'd wear it too.
I don't feel the need to now. If I made my own merch, it wouldn't have my face.
Wait, chat, on the stream, can you see the link to buy this shirt? Because if you can, I'm gonna be very upset.
Because we don't make that anymore.
I think it's still there.
No. What's that?
No, you only see the picture. You wanna try it? Sour candy.
No. Ew.
Chat, can you hear her? We were talking the whole time.
Oh,
Could you hear?
no, he said yes.
Could you hear her before I changed the microphone?
Grayson, get him.
Oh, you guys heard her before.
Oh darn. I'm just loud.
Yep.
Anyways. Walker, Texas Ranger.
2020.
Walker, Texas Ranger. Why is there
Amir.
no Dean on here? Is what I want to know.
Dean?
Dean is a very popular name.
Declan? I know a Declan. I actually know one Declan.
Like lots of characters.
I see the male version of
Vincent.
of Devlin. Valentine.
Or any Vinny.
Oh look, Jackson with X.
Anyone who's named Vinny.
Look, Jackson with X.
Oh, number 123. I was right. It has a 1 next.
Piper. Brielle.
Oh. Jackson.
Well, I think he was talking about Mortal Kombat.
I did change the name from Jackson to Brayden.
Bryson. Wait, so Brian is not a common name anymore? Oh look, Brayden. There you go.
Kingston is there.
152. So people just don't name their kids Brian anymore? Like what the fuck?
Yeah, it's now Braxton.
Tony?
Where's Tom?
Tony Braxton?
Juan? That would move way down the list.
Yeah, Leon is 157.
I'm shocked. Why is that? That's not a name.
Legend? Wait for it. You're building a web app to create and share FF7 Rebirth builds? You think it'll be useful? Yeah. I think those types of things are always useful.
You know what I'd like to know? Okay, let's think about character names and Control F and see if they're on this. Why is Ashley so far down on this list? What about Xena?
Oh, because
Xena
2010.
Warrior Princess.
Well, 2010 is only 6 years of data, right? 2020 is only 6 years of data.
Okay, so go to 20. The show came out in the 90s. No one would have named their kid that.
All right, what are we?
Only people of my age who watched it. Yeah, I'd say 2020. Okay, go 2020. I don't think so.
Nobody
Not
named
even on the
Nadia.
list? That's rude. Where are we at? That's 2020 or 2010?
2010.
I'm not even on the list. Out of what? I like that.
Out of
I have a very
200.
unpopular name. I have a...
Check for Brian with an I.
What's funny is that growing up, I knew like 5 girls with the same name as me.
Hey, Brian with a Y is more common than Brian with an I. Yeah, fuck you. Get out of here, brain ass bitch.
Mad.
I'm happy. It's happy. How is that? How is that mad? I'm celebrating because he's a bitch at 174. Look at me. 153.
But, Kai. More than
Kai? Well, yeah. Kai's a cool name.
that is a cool name.
I feel like Kai is the new Max.
It's on my list. It's actually been on my list. Max is also on my list, but we have to do that. What? Victor. Not. Why is Steven with a V all the way down here?
Trio.
Antonio. George?
George.
I'm sorry. What year are we in?
2010.
What name of that kid's George?
George. Well, I'm George. Alright, what about the... Let's see, what about the... Yeah, C60s. Number 1 name in the 60s, chat. What do you think it's gonna be? Dandelion? Flower.
Mary.
Marie.
And...
John.
60s? No.
Ethel.
Oh no, I think this is gonna be Margaret.
Eustace Bag!
I take that. Margaret and... Robert. Margaret and Robert. Michael!
And Lisa. Mary's number 2 though.
Robert's there.
Roboito.
Should've said Michael again.
Damn, look at these names.
God.
They're so basic. And then when people started to you know, have mixed relationships, that's when the names started to change. You know, you started to see the more Mia.
Immigration.
Yeah.
Immigration.
What about 50s? 50s?
It's gonna be
I wanna
Mary
see,
and David.
I want to see some fucked up names. Mary and James.
Oh.
Where is like...
What are the fucked up names?
John and
John
Mary.
and
Oh my
Mary.
god, they were so clever.
Oh, Robert and Mary. Those are the ones I said. What year are we in?
You're like Edward. Number 9.
20?
Mildred. Ooh, ooh, oh, that's a name right there. That's a gross one.
That's rude.
Sorry. Do I have any Mildreds in the chat?
Who is Millie Bobby Brown?
I don't think her name is Millie. I think I read that it was changed.
Yeah, I know. Millie is for Mildred.
Mildred. Chat. Are any of your grandmas named Mildred? I take back what I said if your grandma's name is Mildred.
You should take it back anyway.
Your grandma was a Mildred. Mildred Ackerman
Got a Betty.
was her name.
Got a Elizabeth. You know, as a kid,
Ruth.
I don't have a middle name. When I was a kid, I really wanted to have a middle name. I told people my
Really?
Why. Just did it.
Well, when I was a kid, I thought Max was a cool name, and I told my cousins to just call me that from now on. I thought that's how it worked, you know? Yeah.
That's how you get the nickname?
Yeah.
You just tell people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
that's how I ended up with the nickname Nads.
unfortunately, you don't choose your nickname. Drusilla? Wait, that's on here?
Drusilla? Drusilla is a cool name.
Wait, that? Oh no, Genius, he was just writing Drusilla.
Oh, that's a cool name. That's the stepsister from Cinderella. Drusilla.
Eugene. Catherine. Carl. Oh, Shane, look at me. Clarence. Clarence's parents have a real
good marriage. Your first name is Clarence.
This guy's a gangster. His first name is Clarence. Clarence's parents have a real good marriage. Edith. Edith is a cool name. Anthony. 41. Antonio Montana.
Hazel has been on the top whatever for a long time. Wasn't she?
Gertrude.
Gertie.
Gertrude.
Elsie.
Agnes. I feel like if the name is Agnes, this is how you gotta talk. Oh, I wish, back in my day, we used to play outside with a stick and the hoop, and we pushed the stick down the street like this.
It's not a game.
It was
push the stick down the street
with a hoop. It was the best pastime of all time.
What game is that?
You want to see it? I got you.
Yeah, show me.
All right, look.
Please.
Stick, hoop,
street. This is so Bry Google's thing.
Hoop rolling. That's what it was.
Oh, that's what's in your head? That thing?
That is right here. This is what Agnes used to do to have fun.
Didn't have fun.
Nah. This is what I used to play.
Street hoop?
Yeah.
Not NBA Jam. That game? Sure it was an NBA.
Billy's getting his ass whooped in street hoops.
What year did this come out?
I played the one that Dave Chappelle always making fun of.
What year did this come out?
That one probably was in the 90s. The one that I played was in the 2000s.
Clearly. Oh, baby. NBA Jam is what you played.
Oh, street hoops. I know what NBA Jam is. He's heating up.
I also did play.
He's fuego.
Hey, we got Alvin.
Chester and Lester.
Where's the Chester?
Where's Faster?
A Herman.
Nestor.
Viola.
Myrtle.
Oh, Viola.
Bessie. Hey, Bessie.
Are you looking at the horrible name? Myrtle.
Those are funny. Like,
there's Violet.
Wilbur.
I feel like the female names Wilbur. They're still pretty cool.
Jerome in the house. Hubert.
Hey, Jerome made it. All right.
Oh, this is the 1920s. All right, here we go. 1880s. What are the names?
John and Mary.
John and Mary dominated for like ever. Mildred is what you name a cyclone. Mildred is like, I don't know, it's like mildew.
Birth control is called mildew. I don't know why. What?
John and Mary. And then look at this. Nowadays, we got Delia, Sophia, Mia, Isabella, Ava, Evelyn, Camilla, Sophia.
See if my name's on. Oh, what year did you look?
For your name? I think that was the 90s.
I doubt it.
Naomi.
I doubt my name's on any of them.
God, Van Wilder ruined the name Naomi for me. And he was introducing Raj to the Raj was like every Indian person's name. He was introducing Raj to the stripper. He's like, your name is Naomi. You know what that's spelled backwards? I moan. Nope, nope, nope.
It goes to 100?
200.
It goes to 200 and my name's not on any of the lists?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Anthony is 46. Alma?
I actually
Really?
thought my name was kind of a popular name though. It's Russian.
Grayson's name is not on here. How dare they? Holy shit! Chat!
The last name.
You guys got us 160 members. Thank you so much.
The last name.
Alright guys, it is 5 o'clock in the morning. Me and my wife are delirious. My chicken is hitting me. And she is like, still pinching.
I'm for bed.
It is time for bed. 5 a.m. Chat, why you make me do this? I don't even know if I'm gonna turn that into a video now. Oh, I was telling chat earlier, it's my 6-year streaming anniversary.
I know, I saw that. Took a photo of it and
You didn't send me any monies? No gift subs?
I should send you your own money.
Young?
I should send you my money?
Even better?
Worse. That ain't happening.
It's gonna be a crazy year. And what's wild is like next year, when the final game of FF7 comes out, it'll be 7 years.
Right, in 20. So you guys were talking about like.
You know, sharp.
It
What
is
is
not.
that?
It's really not. Ask the guys if this is the sharp nail. Doubt it.
Poke yourself with it. Poke yourself with it. Why are you poking me? How is that gonna tell you if it's sharp?
It's a tiny little itty bitty nail.
She's abusive. Chat. She's abusive. Yeah.
What were we talking
about?
Oh, what I was saying. You guys were talking about like, oh, when is it coming out? I said July 7th, 2027. 777.
Oh. You think it'll do that?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
What did they say?
Chat, what day do you think FF7 Remake's gonna launch? She thinks it's gonna be July 7th, 2027. But they said spring already.
Cool.
Wouldn't that be summer?
I still think it's July 7th. Okay.
You know what? This is my goal. For once, I want to hit this. I want to hit this goal right here, chat.
Huh?
It's got to update. It'll take a second. I can raise it. No. Yeah. Ow! Okay. Is it not going to update?
No.
I think it's like sweet time. FIFA drops Street Fighter 6 January, 2 months after. Wait, what?
No.
Tifa drops in January? You think April 10th? I was thinking April 10th too, because that would line up with new Japanese fiscal year. Give them more monies, more human monies. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so that's the goal. My goal this year to get 777 members.
Okay, question.
Is
When they dropped the second one,
Rebirth, yeah.
what time of year?
It was a leap day. It was February 29th. Yeah.
So, oi! Why is that there? Put that there.
Wife just slapped my monitor.
It's my monitor.
Yep.
You stole my monitor.
Yeah, but the bottom one is yours. You slapped the top one.
I have no monitor. To work off a laptop. Anyway, okay. So February is before fiscal year. So why do you guys assume that's going to be after fiscal? Why do you assume that it's based on their fiscal year?
Because they released 16 and FF7 in the same fiscal year. 16 was 2023 June.
Yeah, and they spent a lot of money on it.
Yeah, and FF7 Rebirth was February 2024. Okay. And so that was in the same fiscal year because they spent a lot of money on 16. They weren't sure if it was going to be a good...
Understood. Okay, so let's go back to number 1. What else did they spend money on that year, and when did it come out?
Well, the first one actually had crazy good marketing. It was 2020. Originally, it was scheduled to release March 3rd, but they delayed it to April 10th. Okay. And it's also the fiscal year.
But also
April.
COVID.
Yeah, April 1st is when the fiscal year starts.
But I'm pretty sure mainly COVID, because they planned on doing it before their fiscal year ended.
I'm glad they did it that way.
So, based on what they've done in the past, it would happen at the end of their fiscal year.
No, don't worry.
Not the new fiscal year.
Don't worry, Genutsi. No. I'm not talking about right now. Wait, what happened to the stream?
I didn't do anything.
Oh, my Twitch stream crashed.
I still do. Okay, but
no, don't worry about that, Genutsi. I'm just saying, like, this is a year goal. This is the goal for the year. To get to that. But alright, guys. We are going to bed. I will see you all. It is pretty hot. Later, guys. That'll be our goal. We'll talk about it in our next video to get to 777. It's 5 a.m. God. I am not gonna get any of my day stuff done. But okay. Take care, guys. I love you. Smooch. Dang, I would have raided somebody, but yeah, that shit is cheeks. Wait, maybe I could raid on YouTube. Let's see. Who is live? Nobody. Alright, you guys do me a favor. Go check out our video from earlier, which, crazy enough, I don't know why this thing got like a crazy burst out of nowhere and then just flopped right after. But yeah, this is our new video. We just posted it today. Alright, everybody. Take care. Good night.